Hello everybody. Sorry, I am a little bit late today. So rather than just rather than have the overlay and all that stuff telling us when, like, you know, streaming soon and all that, I thought I'll just start because I am behind already. But hello, how are you all doing? Faston, good to see you. Greavy, good to see you. Snowlad, everybody's here. Hello, hello. We've got a new overlay, as you can see, which I think is quite nice. It's got all of the different hunts on there and how many encounters we've had so far. I've added the next hunt, which is the Riolu, but I've left the last 5 a mystery, so they are the Enigma Berry, which I thought was fun. And yeah, we are ready to carry on, I hope. Let me just test my shiny counter. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, let's get back to it. I can see Snowlad's video's done. Awesome. Congrats. It'll be out in an hour. Lovely. I look forward to that. Might watch that tomorrow, actually. I'll be doing some offline hunting tomorrow evening, so I'll have a little look at it then. How is everybody else doing? Oh, Baz, good to see you as well. Good afternoon, evening for me. Yeah, it's pitch black in the UK already, which is really weird. Even when I was like driving home from work today, it was dark, which is always a weird feeling. William, welcome back. Today is the day. Let's hope so. Demi as well, welcome back. Purgatory continues. Yes, it does. But it's fun. Sort of. It's fun when I've not done it for a week. Which, actually, oh my goodness. This was like, we're only 3 minutes in. Baston, you're so kind. You're such a nice guy. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Everybody give Faston some love. That's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Today's stream is sponsored by Faston. Holy. Dude, you're awesome. You're awesome. I honestly, whenever I see these, I don't even know what to say, because it's just so overwhelmingly generous. But thank you so much. Oh my god. What a start. Let's hope that gives us the look, you know? That's what we needed. We're bribing the shiny. But thank you so much. Wow. Well, let's hope it is today. You know, today we should get to 23,400 or something like that. So yeah. And human, I reckon so, yeah. I reckon you can have the P word back, because it's not on screen no more. So, you know, it's all good, isn't it? I would say. Well, thanks, Fastener. I'm really touched. I always am. Whenever you donate, or whenever anybody donates, I am always really touched that you've done that, because that's like the ultimate compliment. But then also B, like, that you really like the streams, you know what I mean? it's really nice to know that the streaming is something that people enjoy, you know. Because when I first thought about streaming, I kind of thought, I probably won't get like people watching. I'll probably just kind of, I'll be doing it. It'll be a nice, it'll be a nice thing to like put into the videos and stuff. And then, obviously, we've got a nice little community, which is amazing. And we've got quite a lot of like recurring viewers and stuff. But then on top of that, like to have, you know, to have somebody donate, I think is really, it's crazy. I never ever thought that would happen. So that's really nice. Again, thank you, dude. A Ninja, welcome back as well. How are you doing? Chihuahua as well. Chihuahua says that you really look forward to me playing the DLC. Thank you. Well, oh, actually, sorry, I guess I should clarify. Do you mean the Scarlet and Violet ones, or the Sword and Shield? I only ask because I'm on I'm on Sword and Shield now, aren't I? Gravy really wants it to pop up while I'm rambling. Well, that's probably a good thing, isn't it? If I'm rambling on about something and it shows up, it's I don't know. It'll probably catch me more by surprise. And no worry, ninjas, no worries at all. I hope you feel better. But yeah, you don't ever gotta apologize if you miss a stream or anything. That's I always say this: if you're like busy or you know anything like that, it's no issue. We're all busy. We've all got stuff going on. And yeah, just pop in if you want to pop in. Oh, Chihuahua, you mean Scarlet and Violet? Yeah. To be fair, I'm really enjoying playing the DLC at the minute. And we've got a lot left to go in the Teal Mask, and then obviously all of Indigo Disc. I've got to imagine that Indigo Disc is a lot bigger as well. So yeah, a lot of fun to be had in both of them. Emmanuel as well, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Last time it popped, it did, yeah. The last shiny, oh god, that was so long ago. The last shiny we found, which was Slowpoke, that appeared when... What was... I was talking about how I thought Dynamax adventure Pokemon were... You could use your own Pokemon, and then I realised, like, when Human said it, that it's only rentals. And thanks so much, Fasten. That's really lovely. I'm glad that you think that. Honestly, it's like so nice. What else is there? Oh, Ninja found a shiny Hawlucha. Hawlucha's got a great shiny, so that's awesome. 10 hours of hunting it, that's quite a lot. Well done. And congrats. It's a very out there shiny, isn't it? Like, there's no missing it, but it's awesome. And the Pokemon itself is really cool. Awesome, Fasten. That's totally fine. Nice to just have you here, you know? Even if you're not active in chat and you're just doing your challenge. But yeah, good luck for your Shiny Gen 1 challenge as well. And I hope... I've got to imagine that you're taking a break on Vulpix, because it's destroyed both of us. But yeah, good luck for the Gen 1 one. Snorlad as well. It is a good feeling, isn't it, when you finish a video? It's a real, like, sigh of relief kind of moment. There was so much talk about Shield, you gave in and started a brilliant aura hunt for Nickit. Very nice. Very nice. Good luck with that. And do you know what as well? I understand that because I've seen a lot about Sword and Shield recently. I don't know what it is. But I keep seeing videos pop up about it. I'm pretty sure that Arlie's just finished her Shield badge quest, which was like a year in the making, but still, she's finished that. I'm pretty sure that Absol posted a Max Lure, like low video about Sword and Shield not that long ago. I keep seeing people posting videos saying like Sword and Shield, like talking about Sword and Shield like years too late, and like reviews about it and stuff. And I don't know what's going on, but it feels like it feels a bit weird because I've chose to do Sword and Shield at this time as well. It kind of feels like everyone's kind of convalescing on Galar all at the same time. I don't know. I don't really know why that is, but it feels very, I don't know, very weird. Pokemon Sword's your next project, nice. Oh well, maybe you'll catch up to me. Yep, I'm still in Motostoke. Actually, I'm not feeling too bad about it today. I'm feeling quite positive. Now that we're doing the teal mask as well. People probably realise the low poly trees weren't that bad after all. Yeah. Yeah. This does happen, you know, a couple of years after a game comes out, people do start to look back on it a little bit differently, I think. So yeah. Absol did upload a 4.5-hour movie. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. It was like a compilation, wasn't it, of his other ones? I watched all of that the other day while I was doing some offline shiny hunting. Feeling motor stoked? Yes, I am. I am. Sanity streams are working. They are. Yeah. I don't know. I think I've got a decent amount of willpower. But I must admit, I was starting to kind of get to a point where I was like, I don't think I even realised it until you all encouraged me to like do like some sanity streams. But I think I was hitting the end of my like, I don't know, the end of my sanity barrier, or whatever you want to call it. For Gravy, it's nostalgia. You played the game as a present from your family. Very nice. I mean, it is, oh, Unicorn as well. Sword and Shield are your favourite Pokemon games. Are you glad that they're finally seeing some recognition? Awesome. Well, welcome stream as well. But yeah, totally agree. I actually really, I've always liked Sword and Shield. Don't really know what it is about them. Maybe a little bit. Is because it's based in the UK. Maybe there's a bit of me that like kind of subconsciously really enjoyed Sword and Shield because it was like, I don't know, because of this. Demi says, or questions, you have thatch roofs in the UK. Well, in parts of the UK, yes. Yes, not everywhere. I don't, personally. And I don't know many places that do. It tends to be in, like, old towns. Now, I live in a town. I don't live in, like a city or anything. and I don't live out in the country in the middle of nowhere. But there are like places, like specifically where like Shakespeare used to like live. I think it's called like Stratford upon Avon or something. They still have like that kind of stuff, and so do a few other places. It tends to be old towns that you see, but they must do okay. Unicorn says the sword and shield talk got you out of lurking. Very nice, very nice. Well, listen, always feel free to lurk if that's what you want to do as well. But it's nice to see you. It's they are a really nice set of games. I think there are problems with them, but there's problems with every game. I think you kind of got to find your own. You got to find what your own opinion is on them. And I quite like them, like I said, rather than a lot of people dislike them, but I was never really like that. Congrats, Ninja. That's awesome. That's a really good find, that. Paper, hello. Oh yeah, 100% Demi. 100%. I think it's a lot more upkeep. I think they have to work quite hard to like to keep them in like good nick, but they do look pretty cool. I have like, I want to say I have like just like a slate roof. Yeah, a slate roof, which I think is pretty standard. Fair enough, Paper. Fair enough. And good choice, Ninja. Good choice. Gotta go and brush the roof today. I mean, basically, I've got to imagine that with like them thatch roofs, it's like not so much the top of the roof that's the problem. I've got to imagine it's like underneath that gets really needs a lot of like looking after. I don't know. But that's just a guess. Oh, just a quick, I guess, public service announcement in a sense. So, nobody feel any pressure to, but I am going to be playing the Ogre Ousting minigame on Sunday in the Teal Mask DLC to try and get that shiny Munchlax. And I could do with 3 people to help me. Now, if you don't want to join in, you don't want to help, that's totally fine. But I'm going to put a message in the Discord probably later tonight. Just trying to get like 3 people. So if you can, and you'd like to try and get the shiny Munchlax with me on stream, that would be awesome. But yeah, it's just a heads up in advance, really, I guess, that we're still looking for people. If we obviously don't get 3 people, I'm probably just not going to be able to do it, which would be a real shame, but I understand not everyone wants to play it, not everyone maybe wants the shiny Munchlax, and it may be a little bit of a difficult one to get. But if you are up for it, we shall be doing it. Unicorn says, man, I hope you get your shiny soon. Been watching you hunt these for 3 weeks now. You love watching me hunt, but the bad luck isn't real. Yeah, it is pretty bad luck. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. I hope I find him soon. I mean, I've been going for 2 months and a week now. So, on this one shiny hunt. Which is just wild. I'm kind of at the point where I would love to say that I'm going to be able to find it by the end of 2024, but I honestly don't know anymore. Like, I just don't know. We shall see. No, don't worry, Paper. I've not lost all hope. Not lost all hope. I don't know. The math seems to suggest that I should have found it by now, but obviously I haven't, so it kind of comes to a point where you think, well, is it going to be anytime soon? Who knows? Who knows? Well, to be fair, Ninja, you can watch that. We've got 2 streams already up. They're still on the channel, so you know you can watch them if you'd like to. And yeah, I will carry on streaming them. So, but the videos will stay up regardless. So if you want to go back and watch them, by all means you can do. Oh, thanks, Human. That would be awesome. You wouldn't have to worry about it being well. It's up to you. I was going to say you wouldn't have to worry about it being on stream necessarily, because I don't have to put the voice chat on stream, and I can just obviously your screen won't be on stream. But if you just don't want to do it all together on stream, that's fair. So yeah, we'll just have to see if we can get anyone. I'd hope we can get 3. I think we've got 50 members in the Discord, so I was really hoping there might be a couple. I think even if we've just got 3 of us, we've got a chance at doing it. But we shall see. Xenofade, welcome stream. You say only 5 times over odds. Well, you aren't wrong, but we're actually now, honestly, not that far away from 6 times over odds. 6 times over odds is 24,576. So actually, we're over halfway to the next set of full odds. It's crazy. And here's one for you all. Listen to this. This'll blow your mind. You might have already realised this, but when we get to 24,576, we will have seen all 3 of these Pokemon 8,192 times each, which is double full odds each. And it's like 1 full odds in the old games each. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah. We shall see. True, Unicorn. Yeah, I am also a believer of the law of averages. And I think, to be fair, I've probably hurt myself by finding the first 2 so quickly. You can see Rookidee and Tyrogue were like over like that, so kind of makes sense that I'm being ruined by this one. Oh, Gravy, awesome. If you're available on Sunday, that would be really cool if you could join. But yeah, agreed, Demi. Try a YouTube community post, and Gravy agrees. So yeah, we'll do that. And that's more than fair enough, Human. More than fair enough. Well, don't worry about it. Again, like I said, you don't ever have to. Excuse me. You don't ever have to feel like you've got to do it anyway. yeah, I just think that'd be a really good one for like the video. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's so unique. Oh, Zeke, welcome stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you again. And Snowlad says, are we talking about Ogre Ousting? You're still down. Awesome. So that's 2. We've got 2 people. Awesome. Yeah, definitely. It's on Sunday. I've scheduled it in the Discord and on YouTube. So as long as you're, as long as the time's okay for you guys, then we can do it. Agreed, Demi. Do you know what? I don't know why I didn't think of that. But I think maybe as well, you guys are always watching me. So I think you all deserve like first dibs, you know? If someone in the Discord says, I want to do that, and then I'll say, like, yeah, you can do it, because, you know, you're in the Discord, you come and watch the streams all the time. So yeah. Ninja found a shiny Poochyena in the DLC. Very nice. Very cool. It's a good shiny. I mean, I got my Tiana, didn't I? It's awesome. Awesome, you'll be there because you're taking a bit of a break from recording. Awesome. Well, what I'll do then is I guess I'll tag you and Gravy in the Discord. Zeke, were you up for playing Ogre Ousting on Sunday? Just because if you were, I'll tag you as well, and then we'll see if we can make the time work. Awesome, we've got 3. Thank you both. Thank you, all 3 of you. Thank you so much. I really genuinely appreciate it. Perfect. True, yeah. Beck did mention she might do it. The only problem is I don't think Beck's in the Discord, so I kind of haven't got a way of getting the message to her, if that makes sense. But we'll see. Oh, it's going to be fun. I mean, to be fair, I was practicing it over the last couple of nights, and I managed to get to stage 7 on the hard mode on my own. And I think there's only 10 stages in hard mode. So I thought, well, I think we can do it. It might not be really straightforward, but I think with a bit of practice and a bit of you know, you go and do this, you go and do that, I'll go and do this, I think we can do it. Hiya James, welcome back. hope you're all good. But yeah, don't worry about being late at all. True, I could do, but I always feel with that human as much as that would make logical sense to do it, I would never really want to invite someone to put the Nintendo Switch code on a public kind of thing. You know, it's different in Discord because we're all in Discord. But I feel like if you put your Switch code in comments and stuff, I don't know. You can just end up with bombarded by people. Demi says it's not hard, it's just trying to get your team to focus up, and do you know what I mean? Yeah, spot on. And yes, we that's the other thing as well. The guard in the baskets is like literally it. I've done a lot of research on this, right? And from what I've seen, it's like you're just gonna find the right course. So there's a good course where it's like it's this massive wide open field, and the baskets that you drop the berries in are like a square. It's like a 4. If someone stands in the middle of that and just roars constantly, it scares off any Pokemon that's like around. So the other 3 can just run out and get the berries and bring them back, and that's it. Like I really just don't. I don't know. I don't think it'll be all that difficult. But it would be. I can see why it would be difficult if like either you didn't have like a team of people that kind of like know each other, or if you were just kind of joining with like random people. I can see where that would be a problem, but yeah, I think we'll be fine. Awesome. So we'll work it out on Sunday then. But it looks like Snowlab will guard the baskets. Me, Gravy, and Zeke will go for the berries, and hopefully we'll do it. Oh, James likes the new layout. Awesome. Thanks, dude. Well, I was. Well, there was 2 reasons. I know that originally I removed the chat from the teal mask because I wanted it to be a bit easier for me to like edit the videos. And then I kind of thought about this one, and I thought, while the vast majority of people are very nice, sometimes chat can go a little bit off course. And I thought, I think I want to change this one as well, so I can see all of you. But if anybody does enter the chat and it takes a turn, you know, it's not on the recording. But then I was like, well, what do I put along the bottom? Because I know for the teal mask I had like the Yanma, and it was like just decorative. But for this one I was like, well, people always say like, oh, what hunts are you gonna do next, or like, you know, or I'm forever like explaining like how many encounters I found different things in. So I just thought that this one would be a good way of like, as we go through the challenge, it will just keep adding up. So we'll see like a real progression to it. No problems, Gravy. Honestly, no problems at all. And same for you, Zeke, as well. We've got this. Don't worry about like if there's any delay or anything, because we'll have all day to do it, and I think it won't take us that long. But even if it does take us that long, I think like honestly, I've done like 7 stages in like a few minutes, maybe like 10 minutes or something. So I reckon we'll be fine. But if anything goes wrong, it won't matter. We'll just go again. Well, Ninja, Demi is right. You might not like it, but Demi is right. Repeat questions, you know, sometimes I don't always get a chance to answer them. So if you I don't like that, Ninja. I don't like that attitude. Cut that attitude out for the mods, please. You treat those wrenches with respect. With some goddamn respect. But I am serious. I'm laughing, but I'm serious. So I will answer the question, but if the mods ask you to do something, please Do not give them any attitude. Poochyena. Should you evolve it? It looks cute, but Mightyena looks cool and awesome. I would say evolve it. Yeah, Mightyena is just too good. It's just too good. Well, it's got some great moves. Sucker Punch. Ice Fang. What else has it got? I think it can learn like Foul Play. I would evolve it for the attack boost. And it still looks awesome. The gold and the black, you know. But I will say that for the most part, I do tend to evolve all my Pokemon. It's rare that I don't. I was debating in this video not evolving the Riolu when we get that. But for the most part, I always see them through to the end just because, I don't know. It's sometimes it's hard to make a Pokemon useful in its original form. Not always. Sometimes there are good examples. Like I think Gligar can be quite useful in its unevolved form. But I don't think that Poochyena could be. If I'm being honest, I think Poochyena is probably too weak to like keep up with a lot of Pokemon. I agree. Do you know what? I was always when we were playing the Teal Mask and I saw Mightyena, I couldn't believe how small it is. It's tiny. I mean, excuse me. Not all of them are, but even the big ones aren't as big as what I thought they would be. So, yeah, surprise for me as well. True, yeah, Carmine does Carmine have one in where I'm up to? I feel like yeah, or I'm not sure. True, Eviolite's awesome, but I'm just not sure that Eviolite would save Poochyena because it is weak, isn't it? It's got to have bad base stats. Can give it the Everstone. That's fair, yeah, that's a good shout, that Zeke. It is nice sometimes, isn't it, keeping your Oh, actually, sorry, do you mean a Eviolite? Yeah, human, I think human might be right. But you like keeping your starters as starters is a really good shout. It's a really good shout. I mean, sometimes it is nice to just have like a Chimchar, you know, at the Pokemon League. I do understand. I do understand. I do it with very specific Pokemon. Like sometimes Elekid. I like keeping Elekid. Sometimes just as an Elekid. I have no idea why. Gligar, Pikachu. Probably. What else? There's not many, but there are some. There are some that I do it with. Human used an Eviolite Rhydon. Yeah, I was debating that for this video actually. I just ended up going a different way, but because if you remember, I hate Gen 1, so. Oh, Cal, shiny. Did you get a shiny? And welcome back. But how's your BDSP run going? Oh, nice. Poltergeist outbreak. Good luck. That will be difficult. I looked it up the other day after we were talking about it on the first DLC stream, and it is subtle. Oh yeah, Zeke, I get that. Love Score Bunny, but don't like the evolutions. That's fair. Excuse me. I don't know, you know, I think BDSP was always... it's like Marmite a little bit. You know, people either love it or they hate it. I do think that there is a fan base out there for Brilliant Diamond though, because my Brilliant Diamond video has got like 250,000 views virtually now, and that surprised me. I didn't think that it would, but it must have a decent fan base for that many people to have watched it. And I do sometimes see people comment on that video saying like they're actually not bad remakes, like I actually really like them, or you know, they were really fun for me to experience when I never actually played Gem 4. So I don't know, I think it's a mix. I think it is still somewhat popular, but I don't think it was ever, you know, very popular. I would agree, Snowlad, yeah. Rillaboom's probably my least favourite of the three. I don't hate it, but I definitely don't like the shiny, and yeah. Yeah. And Human, I'm with you on that as well. I prefer Inteleon. That's my favourite of the three. Oh, Zeke, you're not a fan of the starters being humanoid. I get that. I really do get that. I'm not a fan of any Pokemon being humanoid. I do get a little bit, it depends how humanoid they are. I don't mind it if it's a little bit. Like, for me, the starters being humanoid in this game aren't too bad. It doesn't, like, trigger me too much, but we've talked a lot about Mr. Mime and Jinx, and yeah. It's not for me. It's not for me. Gravy, you recently watched My Only Baby's Run and was dying in the elephant bit. Is that when Bede knocks the wall down? Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I did a couple of bits of that in that video where I tried to compare. I tried to make ridiculous comparisons. I don't know why the mood struck me to do that, but there was a few instances where I was just like, I'm just gonna come up with the most ridiculous, because they are ridiculous. The whole thing where like Bede's got to knock down the mural, and the whole when Leon gets taken to well, he doesn't even get taken. Leon goes to Rose Tower, and Hop's like losing his mind because in his head he's like, Leon's never late for dinner, he must be in trouble. And it's like, one, Leon is the unbeatable champion. Two, he went for dinner at the chairman's house. Like, he wasn't he wasn't in any trouble. At this point, they didn't know that the chairman was even like evil, or there was nothing about that. It was just like, oh my god, Leon hasn't come back. Something must have happened, and it's like, no. Why would you assume that? Really weird. Really weird. So I think in that video I tried to make ridiculous comparisons, because there are some things that happen in Sword and Shield where you're sitting there going, what? Why did that person just do that? Why are they agreeing with this person? What is happening? Bizarre. But I think a part of that is that Sword and Shield isn't very well explained. It doesn't explain itself. You know, there are instances in the story where like somebody jumps to a conclusion, or somebody does something, and it might make sense in the context of the story if it was explained, but it's not explained like very well or well enough. So maybe there is a reason that Hop was worried about Leon, but that's never explained. You know, all that happens is he kind of freaks out because Leon was late for dinner, and he's like, Leon's never late for dinner. Let's go to Rose Tower because that's where he was going. And then Piers agrees with him, and I'm just sitting there going, what is happening? Maybe there's a reason for why they're all losing their mind, but I don't know what it is, because the story's not told me. I too give away my experimental water bike to small children when threatened by hooligans, so they will defend me. Yeah, he's quite funny as well, isn't he? The guy who gives away the bike. Because I know the first time he gives you the bike, he's like, oh, here's a bike. Why don't you test it out? Do it. He's very, like, insistent. Zeke, do you know what? I totally understand. Totally understand. I like I said, I really like Sword and Shield. Can't deny that the story's not good. I can't. Scarlet and Violet I have a lot of problems with, but it's all around performance. Other than that, they're awesome. Music, story, the characters, the Pokemon, all these the different storylines. Scarlet and Violet, if they worked properly, I'll tell you this now, would be the best games in all of Pokemon, hands down, easily. But they don't perform well enough. And they kind of have a bit of an empty open world. But I think I could look past the empty open world if they worked properly. Sword and Shield, though, the problem... The things I like about them, despite the bad story, is I actually think they've got alright graphics. I don't think people understand how... Like, I know there are some issues here or there are some graphical issues, but the towns in Sword and Shield look gorgeous. They all look gorgeous. I think the music's pretty good. I think the idea of the gym challenge, and not having an Elite Foreign champion in the normal way, having like a tournament, was genius. What else? And the gyms being in like stadiums and being like kind of linked to our culture in the UK of like sports and stadiums and stuff. All of that is brilliant. It is just a shame that the story's not great. But there you go. Agreed, Gravy. Yeah, took Sonya so long to make the two hero connection. Literally. In an alternate timeline, the bike exploded and Eternatus ate Leon. I don't know about Mustard. I think Mustard is kind of a... I always took Mustard to be like was he like a former champion or something? He looks like he's like an old trainer, but he was... I can't remember the story of the DLC, but I always assumed that Mustard was like Leon, but 40 years on. You know, he was like an older version of Leon. He was like, he used to be champion, he used to be like a really good trainer. So in a sense, him having a mythical would like check out, but but again, it's not explained, is it? It's just alluded to. So there you go. Totally agree, Zeke. Yeah, the stadium and the music, and being able to see people watching you, and the crowd cheering, and the gym leaders like having somewhat actual like personalities, you know, like and I don't know. I do like Sword and Shield for those kinds of things. But there was something somebody touched on before as well. I was gonna. Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna say. Another really weird thing about the story. Does anybody remember when like you go to Sirchester and there's just like that ancient mural hanging on the wall? Like, why? Why is there like the Pokemon equivalent of the Mona Lisa hanging up in this like diner that people are just sitting, eating in? It's weird. Ninja, am I going to do Shield DLC? Maybe one day. I mean, at the minute, I'm using the DLC to beat this challenge, but I'm probably not going to do the DLC in with the video itself because I think that might be too long. So yeah, because I like to do story reviews and stuff when I do these videos as well. Like I don't like to just talk about the shinies. I always add in a little bit of like what I think about the story and stuff like that. So I think probably not in this video, but I may do it at some point in the future. Right, okay, so we've got... He actually Mustard trained Leon. And Human says like Leon, but better. At least with directions. Yeah, well, there you go. That was kind of the vibe that I got, was like... I can understand him having a mythical, maybe, because he used to be quite a strong trainer. Maybe he's seen a lot of stuff, but yeah, not really any explanation. And that's what Scarlet's really good for. Like we're doing the teal mask now. Obviously, nobody comment any spoilers, please. But like it explains how the ogre came to be in Kitakami, doesn't it? Like it explains that it travelled there with a man and they were outcast and this like person took pity on them, and it really takes you into the detail of what happened. Whereas Sword and Shield, like Mustard's got this mythical and he's just like, this is Cupfu. Do you want him? You can have him. Like that's, you know, that's about it, isn't it? There's not really any more explanation than that. So I don't know. It's a funny old game, innit? Maybe it is appropriate because it's modelled after Britain, because I don't do a very good job of explaining myself either. So maybe it's actually like lore accurate. Gravy said, Mona Lisa from McDonald's. Ronald just had it on hand. Literally, like, it is like if you walked into just like some restaurant and you were just like, oh, that's pretty cool, isn't it? And it was like, you know, an original Picasso. I don't get it. I don't know what that was about, but there you go. Oh, Gravy says, you always wanted them to reveal that Leon was believed to be one of the two heroes, but it turns out to be the player. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Zeke says, no spoilers from me, but the story is so good as you do the Indigo disc also. Awesome. Well, I'm very much looking forward to it, so... Awesome. Oh, really, Municorn? You just were more of like a... I mean, to be fair, that is one of the really good things about Pokemon, is even if you don't like the stories or the battles, there'll always be something in there, won't there? You know what I mean? There's like... You can shiny hunt, you can collect, you know, you could do sort of like... almost like research, you know what I mean? Like completing the Pokédex and like looking at the entries and stuff like that. There's a lot for you to do if you don't like a specific part of it. I always loved the adventure the most. Like, I know I shiny hunt now, but I think I shiny hunt because it makes the Pokemon on my team for the playthrough feel that much more special to me, because I've like really put time in for it. But for me, it was always about the adventure. It was like, you know, I would start the game, I would go through and beat all of the gyms and, you know, experience the story that I loved and the region and the music and the Pokemon. So yeah. And now I just do the exact same thing, but I share it with people, and I really will 100% say that I do feel a lot more of a connection to my Pokemon when they are shiny, because I have like spent time and effort getting them, whereas previously I might have like completed a playthrough and then just, you know, deleted that save and started another one. It's the adventure for me. Yeah, nice, Zeke. Exactly. There you go, Gramble. I've never really used Gramble either, but like that's it. When you start using like maybe when you start using like shiny hunting and stuff to like for your playthroughs, it kind of does make them a lot more. Oh, no, not even just shiny hunting, but like nicknaming or like using ones you've not used before. I don't know. So many more of my like better experiences in Pokemon have been from when I've like done something that I've never done before. So, hiya Bob, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Totally agree, Unicorn, totally agree. Except for this one, maybe. This one's a little bit too long. But, no, I agree. Hiya Jensen, welcome back. Good luck for your Santa in the Game Corner. That sounds fun. And, soda. welcome stream, and thanks so much. I hope I get it today too as well, but congrats on the shiny Full Odds Staraptor in Scarlet. That's awesome. Staraptor's a really good shiny. I do really like that. So, yeah, so congrats. Summer says, I don't understand, there is a fourth shiny? I am confused. You may need to clarify the question. Sorry, because I'm not sure. Notes, welcome stream. Today might be the day we leave the Motostoke Gym. Oh, I hope so. Please. Totally agree, Zeke. I would love that too. I would really love that. Would really love that. Nice, Ninja. Well, I'm glad that you stopped by. And awesome, Snorlad as well. Well, if anybody does is in the mood for a new shiny only video, Snorlad's just posted the Let's Go challenge. And you can put it in Discord if you want as well, Snorlad, in the usual bit, and then people can watch the link if you'd like. But awesome, I'll be watching it. Yeah, so what I've done is I know that I'm going to be shiny hunting for Riolu next. So the Motostoke Gym is our 4th shiny hunt, and Riolu is our 5th, and then the others I've kind of left as question marks because I don't 100% know whether. I do have an idea of what I want, but I've changed my mind so many times that I don't want to commit to them on the overlay. So I'm only going to commit to them in the overlay if I know 100% I'm doing them. So that's all it is. Oh, Soda, a gold duck trapped you on the ladder, but you caught it, luckily. Do you know what? It's painful when that happens. I had one last week on the Teal Mask DLC stream for Feebas, and I got caught in this like tunnel, and I could see the shiny, and you can see the anxiety on my face because I'm like, oh my god, it's there. Like, if this despawns now, I'm gonna cry. so well done. Orby, welcome stream. This is your first time tuning in live. Do your eyes deceive you, or does that say almost 23,000 encounters? No, your eyes are correct, unfortunately. It is 23,000 nearly. And that is legit as well. If you have a little look back on the channel at the streams, the last like 25, 26 streams have all been this. So yeah. Snorlad, it'll say something like, hang on, let me have a little look. It'll say like community art, I think. Hang on. Either other awesome creators or community art, but I would say probably other awesome creators is probably the best. I think that's where I put your last video in. So yeah, as long as you're alright with that. Oops. Oh, favourite Sword and Shield characters? That's a good shout. Let me have a think. I don't know, you know. I really don't know. I feel like I feel like Hot is probably the one that goes through the most like growth, and I do like that like aspect, but I don't think he's a particularly great rival at the same time. I don't think we see enough of Marnie to like for me to give like a proper, I don't know, a proper judgment on her. I don't know, I guess I'd have to go away and think about that one. And thanks, Obi. You'll stick around for a while and hope to bring some luck. Thank you very much. Well, let's hope so. Yeah, I could really do with this shiny appearing tonight, but we'll see. I will say the chat is absolutely popping off tonight, guys. Thank you very much. Someone says shiny at 22,930. Let's hope so. I'd be made up with that. Snowlad thinks I'll get Scentiscorch shiny as well. I mean, that is what, to be fair, that is what I thought I would get as well. I keep saying I think I'll get Sizzlipede. I really wanted Vulpix, but I just don't think that it's going to pan out for me. But you never know. Oh, thanks, Zeke. That's awesome. That's very nice. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Human says, as a writer, the story of Sword and Shield brings me physical pain if I think about it too deeply. Yeah, well, the problem is, all the pieces are there, but it just doesn't, it's not elaborated on. We've talked about it before, haven't we? Where, like, I know, you'll all see it in the video, because I will put like a. The problem is when I'm on stream, I'm terrible at like talking live, which is terrible because I'm streaming. I should be good at this, but I'm not. I'm not very good, and I can't give you like a critical. I can't give you a very accurate and like good critical eye analysis of Sword and Shield's story like on the fly, but I will put in the video like my thoughts on the story and stuff, and like what I really liked and what I didn't like, and what I think the themes of it are and things like that. Because I've got a lot of things where I talked about it the other day, but I think that there are even things like Leon is supposed to be representative of like the monarchy in England, you know, like admired, people love him, everybody wants to like take pictures with him and speak to him. And then I think Rose is meant to be more like a politician, where like he doesn't get any acclaim and any like fame or like people wanting to be in his presence in the same way that they are with Leon. And so I think he accelerates the darkest day to try and become this figure that everybody like adores, just like Leon. But I can't explain it well enough now, but I think if I can put it to paper, I can probably give a better analysis, but we'll see. Bob, how much longer are we going for today? I'm going till 10:30, so just shy of another 4 hours. So a while. A while. And thank you all so much. All the compliments about stream are very nice. I'm really glad that you all enjoy it, because it makes it worth it, you know. Yeah, it's why I do it. Yeah, Zeke, that's a good shout. Yeah, the UK references, the train ticket being a Cloister card. The fossils were pretty smart also. UK were known to have messed up putting fossils together. Course we did. What are we like? I didn't know that though. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's what it's based on. Oh god, if I get 1/3 of a shiny. Wonder if there's ever been like a glitch where like something. No, there can't be, can there? I was gonna say where like it's like a colour glitch or something, and it looks like it might be shiny, but it's not. It's just like the screen's just gone. That one guy, welcome to stream. Full odds, shiny hunting hurts your soul. I understand. Because it also hurts mine sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. And specifically this time. Alright, Ninja, I see. You are a shiny Vulpix lost in the maze, trying to find me. Oh, technically yes, there was a glitch in XY where the Pokemon became monotone, even shinies. No way, really. And there was a colour glitch with Igglybuff in Pokemon Sleep, where for the first week the normal one looked like the shiny one. Wow. There you go then. It's crazy. Well, that is exactly what I was thinking of, like something like that. So you would really have to look for the sparkle, wouldn't you? In instances like that. James says shiny at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very nice. I would be more than happy with that. We may actually reach that today. I mean, we've been going for an hour and 13 minutes, and we've nearly done 200 encounters. So I think I'm averaging about 170 every hour. So over the course of 5 hours, well, actually, that over the course of 5 hours, that should be like 800 plus. But I don't think I've been getting 800 plus, so maybe it's not 170. Maybe it's like 160, and then with breaks and stuff, I don't know. Gravy's going to say 23,000. Humans holding up 22,999. Unicorn says 23,017. All good guesses. All very good guesses. And I would be happy with any of them, to be fair. At this point, literally every encounter is like, please be this one. Like, please. Have you not got the DLC, Ninja? Sorry. Oh, Soda says next 10 encounters. Well, to be fair, I don't know who was here on Sunday when we were doing the Feebas hunt for the teal mask, but something really mad happened, right? I'll explain it, and then, like, if you want to go watch the stream, you can do, but it was like a 7-hour stream, and I don't know what period of time this happened at, right? But it'll be in the video when I release it. But we were looking for Feebas outbreaks, right? And obviously to find the outbreak, you've got to, like, click the home button, go into your settings, skip the time by like a minute backwards, and then go back in the game, and all the outbreaks reset. And I'd been doing it for about an hour and 20 minutes, maybe an hour and a half. And I said, I'm gonna do this 10 more times, and then I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm gonna leave it and just try again another day. And on the 10th go, a Feebas outbreak popped up. And I was proper shocked. So whenever anybody says now, next 10 encounters, it very well could be. There could be some real streamer luck going on. I understand that, Municorn. Sizzlipede gives you anxiety. It's hard to see the shiny. To be fair, I do always look at Sizzlipede. The other ones I glance at very quickly. But Sizzlipede, I've kind of trained myself to look at it, like, hard. Because otherwise, you are right, we could just miss it, and that would be heartbreaking. Yeah, Ninja, my soul is good. Do not worry, I'm all good. But thank you. Gravy's been stirring a hole in Sizzlipede's back every time. I worry everyone deeply. Old folks shouldn't strain themselves so much. Well, I'll tell you what, can I just give you all a little bit of a... This might help you not feel so worried. I know 100% if a shiny appears in this gym... So you know when you just... what? We'll do it on the next encounter, and I'll show you what I mean. But just pay attention to this, because this is a big giveaway for when the shiny appears. So when I run up to the Pokemon, you'll see Litwick pop up on screen, and then it'll cut straight to my player and the other trainer throwing Pokeballs. Okay, so here we go. Litwick pops up, Wild Litwick appears, whatever, and it cuts to our trainers. If the Pokemon is shiny, it doesn't sparkle at the same time as my Hitmontop. It sparkles, and I'll show you now. Sizzlipede appears, it pops up here, and then it cuts to a screen where Sizzlipede sparkles, and then it cuts to our trainers throwing the Pokeballs. And then Hitmontop would sparkle. So it's like two different screens. So that will help for me not missing it, because it will look very different. So there is that. Yeah, that's fair. That one guy. See, for me, that's part of the. I make like shiny only runs, so it's kind of like I can't use any other games to find the shinies. You know, I've got to use this one, but I understand. The other two are easier in Violet. It's just crazy because I don't have a target. So the 22,963 that you're seeing isn't even where I've phased, and I've found like one of the ones I didn't want. I just haven't found one in nearly 23,000. So it is weird. Oh wow, unicorn, that's awesome. That's really cool. Ninja. The only thing I can think of, other than like Gravy said it's mythical, so it requires like more energy or something, is do you have it like favorited in Pokemon Go? Because I don't think you can transfer favorites. It kind of says like they're not allowed. Because I would imagine a lot of people's instinct is like, oh, I've got Mew, I'm going to favourite this one. But I don't think it will let you. Totally get you, that one guy, yeah. Totally get you. Yeah. Yeah, Vulpix is definitely way easier, 100%. And then Litwick. Yeah, Litwick is... wait, they're both in the DLC, aren't they? They're both really easy. Yeah, good shout. Really good shout. Oh, sorry, Ninja and Human. I thought it was just a home, not to what's it called? To Let's Go. My bad. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there was. Yeah, I think I did see that boosted Litwick event. I was looking back the other day through what events had happened because we got a Pikachu for the DLC. Because for some reason I had like an old date on us. I can't remember what it was. So yeah, I did see that Litwick one. Oh, Snowlad says, am I going to get the shiny Rayquaza today from... Oh, I don't know why I say Rayquaza. Because I literally call it Rayquaza. And then for some reason, when I get on stream, I call it Rayquaza. Am I going to get the shiny Rayquaza today from Scarlet and Violet? I don't know. I don't know. I would kind of like to. How long's the event for? Does anyone know? Because for me, it's more like time. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It starts on 19th or 20th of December to January 5th. Also, it's not out yet. I'll be honest, I can't remember the dates. Oh, Snowlad, yeah, it's the 20th today. Did you think Yeah, I see what's happened now. I see what's happened. It's fine because I didn't even question it either. Yeah, I would certainly like to, but whether I will get time to do it or not, I don't know. I hope I do. That is one Pokemon that I would like. Maybe I'll try and set some time aside, like closer to Christmas, to do some raids with you guys or something like that. But I don't particularly have any like. Well, I do have a few level 100 Pokemon, but I don't know if I have any like set up well enough to do that. So I may just be a hindrance. So maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see. Are you gonna do it, Snow Lad? Are you gonna get the shiny? Oh, that's awesome. That you've been working on getting all the Pokemon home decks done. Wow. Well, hey, listen, good luck. That's it's a really awesome like grind that as well. And if you can get it, you can get that unique. Is it How do I say that name? Is it Magiana? Magiana? I'm not sure. Oh, thanks, Ninja. I'm glad you liked that video. It's only a 5-star raid. Oh, yeah, true it is, isn't it? It's not 7. So maybe not too bad. Demi says, if you don't get the time to do it with people, I'm sure there'll be a solo build put out. Good point, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I can probably just, like, if I don't get a chance, I can just put, like, an hour aside, like, at the end of an evening, and while I'm just before I go to sleep, and do it. Oh, I bet it takes a while when using the free version of Home. Damn. Yeah, that must be a pain. Magiana. I don't know why that's so hard for me to say. I'm really like struggling with that. I'm kind of the same, Snow Lad. Like I use Home enough that I can justify getting it. But what I tend to do is if there is ever a period of time where I don't really use it that much, I just, because it's just a rolling like subscription, isn't it? So you don't have to like keep it going if you don't want to. So I just use it as and when, but I use it enough, I think, to justify keeping it, especially for like transferring between games and stuff for these videos. Oh wow, really? Yeah. It is difficult as well, because the basic box, it's really basic, isn't it? It just like chucks a set of like random Pokemon in there, from what I remember. So it is a pain. But kudos to you, you know, for trying to do it on like the non-paid subscription. It's very a very good like challenge, that. Damn, you got 1,800 Pokemon on Home. That's awesome. Yeah, of course, Human literally has got over 1,000 shinies just from Scarlet. That's crazy. I think in the year and a half that I've been shiny hunting for the channel, I've maybe got 200 altogether. But then I've given away quite a lot. I think I've given away virtually 50 from the from the first 3 videos that I made, so a lot of mine are just gone now. Rip. But hopefully they've gone to someone who, you know, still uses them. So there's that. Yeah, Ninja, you'll have to give Gravy some time. Gravy's doing you a favour. Do you know what, Human? I can't believe you've only shiny hunted for 2 years. It feels like that's something that you have been doing for, like, from speaking to you about it, it feels like it's something you would have been doing for like 5 years, you know what I mean? Around the same time for Snow Lad. And not too far away for me either. Mine's about a year and a half-ish. But I feel like I've done quite a lot in a year and a half. Human definitely has. Snow Lad definitely has. Oh wow, nice. That's really good, that one guy. Quite a few boxes full and got more shinies from mass outbreaks, no sandwiches. Just got sword and busted out the decks in 70 hours to get the charm. Awesome. That's really cool. It's very rare that I ever get the shiny charms. Arceus I did, because I find the catching process really really like entertaining. But it's not often that I complete the dexes, which is annoying to me. I probably should do it. And maybe I will one day, but right now I just don't really. I don't get enough time, really, which is a shame. Human's been watching shiny videos for years and may or may not have done a lot of research. Oh yeah, Violet and Scarlet and Violet made it very streamlined, didn't they? I mean, it's took me 2 months, right, and I'm still going for this shiny. And I've done like 12 hours in Scarlet and Violet for the DLC, and I've found like 7. So there you go. Oh wow, Zeke, really? That's crazy. Yeah, Crystal was one of my first games. Silver was my first, but Crystal I had as well. Yep, Arceus Shiny Charm is really good. Really good. And it's just so fun to get. That's the other thing as well is... Oh, it's 23,000, by the way. Still no shiny. But yeah, it's just such a fun dex to complete, and I can't wait for ZA. I can't. Oh, thanks so much, Human. Yes, if everybody who's watching wouldn't mind leaving a like and, you know, subscribing if you haven't, that would be awesome, because it really helps the channel and it really helps the streams. You know, I know we've had quite a lot of new people recently as well. You know, like Zeke and that one guy and Unicorn. You know, so just helps us carry on building. Yeah, Chihuahua. Yeah. Shiny hunted for a year, still don't have that many overall, except for an SV. I think that's, to be fair, yeah, that's like a lot of us, isn't it? It's just so... SV's just so good for it. Snorlax and Nuts, you guys aren't that new, are you? I wouldn't say you're that new. I'd say you've been around a while now. But yes, yes, you guys too. Everybody. Whereas like Municorn and that one guy were like, today was the first stream. Demi's been hunting since X and Y, but never to this extent. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. I wish I'd shiny hunted for a lot longer than what I have. But at the same time, I've always played Pokemon at least. It's not like I'm like that. It's not like I'm new to the franchise or anything. Like I've played a lot of Pokemon over the years. I've just never really done anything like shiny hunting. I used to just play the games. Oh, nice Zeke. That sounds fun. I know we got a few people who've like played other games as well. I'm pretty sure we had someone on the other week who had like a Roblox version of Pokemon that had like a similar kind of thing where it was like there was different kinds of shinies or something like that. Human says Nuts and Snorlax ain't new anymore. The newbie badges have expired just by a day. Yeah, I get that, Demi. I think, to be fair, I'm the same. Like, I don't think I'll ever be this like person who collects all of them, but there's always Pokemon that I like change my mind on as well. This, you know, sometimes I'll look at a shiny, I'll go, oh, I don't like that, and then I kind of warm to it. Me too, Snorlax, me too. Strange decision from them, really. Oh, nice Nuts, well done. Double Sneasels. Yeah, I had my first version of that in Mass Outbreaks with Mischievous on the Halloween stream. But before that, I had quite a few from Massive Mass Outbreaks. So many that I was convinced it couldn't happen in a Mass Outbreak, but could in a Massive Mass Outbreak. But it's not true. It can happen in both. Oh, that's awesome, that one guy. Nice gifted shiny. But still, shiny Gen 5 Axew was your first. That's awesome. I would like that too, Municorn. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Not just like a different colour, but like some sort of slightly different visual to them. It would be very cool. I like that idea. Oh, I didn't see Gravy was going. See you later, Gravy. Sorry, I must have missed that. But hello, Slim. How are you doing? Are you any further along in your X shiny hunt? Yeah, me neither. I don't think I could do a shiny live index, but I can understand why people do it though. I totally understand. Oh really, Zeke? Hydrapple has a unique move that changes colour depending on whether it's shiny or not. That's so cool. I didn't know that at all. Maybe I'll have to get one for like the Indigo disc. That's awesome. Oh, I know, Unicorn. It is the Shaman and the Darkrai events were just cruel, weren't they? They should have kept them on. Slim, good. I'm glad you're all good. I'm not yet currently trying to get Hound out or Eevee. Very nice. Trying to get a fire type for the team. That's awesome. Well, good luck. And I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, nice, Demi. Gonna have a little break from Pokemon. It's nice sometimes to, you know, kinda just step back a little bit. What is a Tale of Two Wastelands? Sounds good. Oh, that's awesome, Zeke. I'll have to have a look. Maybe I should get one. For the and I did see Hydrapple, like one of the few that I got like spoiled on, and was like, yeah, I would like that. Oh, sorry, human. You've gotten Finneon. Oh, only you've gotten Finneon. Sorry, for some reason I read that as you haven't got it. Can't keep pretending you're not doing the full shiny decks anymore. Oh, no way, Soda. It's so annoying, isn't it? CX are a pain for that. I was telling people the other week about one where like I bought a DS and they didn't reprogram they didn't like factory reset it or make sure the person who traded it in factory reset it, and they wouldn't take it back off me because I couldn't find the receipt, which is fair enough, but they did give it to me. Like they should have done it properly. So. Oh, Slim, who gets the fire type first, you or me? Probably you, mate. There's no hope for me. So probably you. But good luck. Oh, I haven't heard. It's a big mod pack combining New Vegas and Fallout 3. Oh my god, wait. Demi, have you ever watched someone on YouTube called Many a True Nerd? I think he might have done this. I think I've watched a little bit, just a little bit. Not a lot of it, but I think when you said Tale of Two Wastelands, I was like, that sounds familiar. But I must be getting mixed up because I can't think of anything what that is. That's so cool. New Vegas and Fallout 3 mixed together. That's awesome. Well, I can understand why you want to take a break from Pokemon to go and play a bit of that. So yeah, enjoy. Snowlad's got Hydrapple shiny and loves it. I probably will go for it then. Well, maybe, we'll see. I don't know what other Pokemon are in the Indigo Disc yet, so I might get distracted, but we'll see. That one guy's been looking for shiny Basculin and Arceus to no avail so far. Well, good luck with Basculin. Just be really careful because it despawns so easily. I have caught one once, but it was a right struggle. They really are like the second you get close to them, they just despawn. They just swim away and despawn. So just be careful. And to be fair, Dynamax Adventures are pretty good. I will be honest with you, I have found quite a few shinies from them in the past. Just keep trying. They will start to come. Oh, Ninja, good question. Who's your fave champion? Probably, oh, let me think. think it's Cynthia. I think it's got to be. I think it has to be. Gen 4's my favourite gen, and Cynthia is just like the pinnacle of, you know, challenge in a Pokemon game. So yeah, Cynthia for me. Human, you make a very good point, and it's been almost 2 hours. I might need to go and get a drink in a minute. So, yeah, good shout, thank you. I must not have consumed sufficient liquid. Yeah, Zeke, yeah, good point, yeah, I've luckily managed to not really get spoiled or anything. I know some bits, like, there's some stuff you can't avoid. Like, I know the Indigo Disc has, like, these different biomes and stuff, because I've seen it, it's you know, but the story I don't know much about. So yeah, there you go. Oh, 900 shinies for your live index. Wow, that's awesome. Well done. You want to do some Dynamax adventures as well? Well, good luck. You know, they're a lot of fun. We may be doing them with, well, no, we will be doing them with viewers at the end of this challenge. So, if you're still here, you know, on stream and stuff, maybe you can do some with me. Although that's probably a while away because of this. Sure, I can't say theirs. Maybe because it's a spoiler. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, thank you for being nice and not saying it. Iris is James's fave. Her outfit is fire. Iris is awesome, to be fair. Cynthia is that one guy's fave. Oh, and you had Shiny Basculin run away already. I'm so sorry. It is, it's so annoying, isn't it? It's like, oh, I couldn't have done anything else. Cynthia the toughest for Ninja. Is that your favourite then, Ninja? Zeke's biased with Leon. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Just like twins. Oh, Z, welcome back. How are you doing? Back at it again. I am back at it again. I'm here. Nice. Got a few people down for Dynamax Adventures. It's going to be a lot of fun when it does eventually come around. Who knows when that will be, but yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Ninja. Wait, when does Gyarados ever run away? I don't think I've ever seen a Gyarados run away. Unless this is in Let's Go. But even then, does Gyarados run? I guess I never knew that. But your favourite is Iris. Oh yeah, of course, Go. Everything runs in Go, doesn't it? Yeah, true. Gyarados flies. Yeah. Everything can run in Let's Go as well. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, I get it. Because it's like copying the Go mechanics. But you'd think that they would be like... You know, like how in Scarlet, you know, some Pokemon will like be afraid of you and run away, but some will be aggressive. You would think that they would keep like Gyarados as like aggressive. But Demi's right, at least the shiny odds are super easy and let's go. So you should be able to get it straight back. Gyarados doesn't run, it just gets bored and pieces out. I'll take your word for it. Oh, that's nice. Passing on the shinies. Pay it forward. Oh, what's that, ninja? What's the cheat? Yeah, Snow Lad, yeah. How are you feeling about doing Sword and Shield after seeing yours truly? Are you feeling okay about it? Because I reckon you'll be alright. I think I am suffering, you know, from a very, very, very unlucky set of circumstances. So I think you'll be all right. Well, do you know what? It's funny you say that, Guy, because I say this quite regularly. I have certain Pokemon that always appear for me. So like, Drifloon, Luxio, I always get them in like Arceus or Pokemon Go or Scarlet. Obviously they're not in like Let's Go, and in BDSP the odds were like too high to like get them randomly, but they always seem to pop up. It's weird. I think everybody's got Pokemon that they will like quite regularly get without meaning to. So yeah. Good, Snow Lad, I do not blame you for not hunting in Motostoke. Oh, I see, Ninja, I see. Not a cheat, just like a nice little boost. Chihuahua, you tend to find a lot of shiny Grimer. There you go. Everyone's got one. Everyone's got one. Human has Hoppip and Lechonk. Unicorns is Marill. Isn't it so funny how it happens? It's just weird. Like, I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't want to say that there's something in the game that like boosts the odds of certain Pokemon or anything like that. But I do find it weird that we all have like one or two that you're like, I see that all the time. I feel like I can't escape it. When I play a game, I always get a random one of that. And Snowlad says, for your shiny runs, all methods are allowed, so if hunts take too long, you can pursue it. Absolutely, absolutely. And to be fair, I'm the same. I don't like restricting myself to just one. I like comparing them. Obviously, there will come a time where, like, if I've played through Let's Go before and I've done the catch combo, I might do full odds instead. Or I might do an Arceus run where I only do full odds. But, like, for the most part, especially the first time that I play a game with only shinies, I'm like, I want to compare everything. Like, I want to see what they're all like. The only instances in which I'm not like that were, like, if it's, like, a ridiculous one. Like, let me think. I'm not, like, I wouldn't do the, I'm really sorry, Demi, I don't mean to rub this in, but I wouldn't do the curry hunting in Sword and Shield, because I just think it would take me too long. So there are some that I won't do, but for the most part I am like, oh yeah, I can do any. You got super lucky you didn't get shiny Chansey at all. I know, yeah, to be fair, I didn't either. Yeah, we both did. Would you say, why would you say you've got terrible shiny luck? Have you got any like stories where you're like, oh, that just, you know, kind of like this? Does this, what's happening to me now, does this happen quite a lot to you, or? So you've got Lechonk for a couple of people. I think James said it, and then Human. Charm, odds. Shiny Lechonk with the room. Wow. I mean, I don't know how you would do that, Ninja. I don't know how you would help me hunt shiny Vulpix, but if you can somehow boost my odds through the power of like telepathy, go for it. You're only doing it so I can catch up to you. Thank you. Oh, Snowlad, you don't want to know. It looks pretty difficult. There you go. Yeah, like Demi said there, it's not difficult, but it's extremely time consuming, isn't it? Because not every curry you make brings a Pokemon to the camp. If every curry you made brought a Pokemon to the camp, it wouldn't be as bad. In fact, I don't think it would be anywhere near as bad. It's the fact that each curry made only has like a 25% chance if you get the top one to bring one. So, yeah. Ah, I see, Z. You can never find the ones you're actively looking for, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I feel like I've done the same on quite a few occasions. The one I've wanted hasn't been the one I've ended up with. But it has evened out. Ninja says Hitmontop looks like a disco dancer. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. I mean, there you go. It's one that I would really love to do the curry one. I just don't think. I don't know. Look at it like this. This shiny hunt has taken me, you know, we're 2 months and a week and counting. 23,070 encounters. I bet it would take the same amount of time to get like just to like 4,096 in the curry hunt, maybe even a lot more. I don't know, but I'd have to assume that it's just so much more difficult. Yeah, Ninja. Took me a million years, and I'm still going. Haven't finished yet. I think I'll get to 23,100, guys, and I'll go and get myself a drink. Yeah, very good idea, Demi. Very good. Make 50 and then reset. Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he is a pro. As he wants to make actual curry. I'll be honest, I haven't got any. I am useless at cooking. Oh yeah, Ninja. Sorry, I wondered what you were talking about then, but I've just realised. I do remember that. I was like, I'm gonna go and take a break and I won't be right back. I mean, I will be right back. I don't know why I said that. Yeah. Listen, my brain doesn't work at the best of times, so it really doesn't work on stream. I think the human is referring to Cramorant, and specifically what Cramorant's shiny is based on, I think, which is that bird that landed in a vat of curry in the UK, and they thought that it was an exotic bird, like a new species, but it wasn't. It was just a seagull that fell into a vat of curry. It was like stained in the curry. It's ridiculous. Curry is tasty, James. You are spot on. Do you know what I'm really looking forward to? I'm going to Germany soon, and I can't wait to try like currywurst, like proper currywurst. Oh my god! I'm going to send you all a picture from Berlin, and it's going to be a Stein in one hand, a Steiner beer in one hand, and currywurst or some sort of like sausage dinner or whatever in the other hand. And you will never see me so happy in my life. When was the Cramorant mass outbreak event, guy? Was it recently? I've missed everything in Scarlet, to be fair, but I would have quite liked to have done that. Oh, I should also try the Donatella. Fair enough. See, fair enough. I'll have a little look. Have a little look what that is. I know I was speaking to someone about like doner meat in Germany. Because there's when we talked about it last week, like apparently there's quite a lot of like Turkish culture in Germany because like after the war, like I think there are quite a lot of people from Turkey like came to like live in Germany and like help like with like rebuilding and stuff. So doner meat is like quite a big thing there, isn't it? So I am really looking forward to trying some, like, I mean we have doner meat in the UK, but it's probably nowhere near as good as what it actually is in, you know, in Germany. So I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. Oh, James, you really like tikka masala? I love tikka masala. But I tend to not have it. I tend to have something else called I've just sorry, I've just seen Demi's message. Run, Donna. People are gonna eat you. I have this other thing that we have. It's probably not a UK thing, but it's called cocoa masala, and it's sort of like tikka masala, but like it has like a bit of chocolate in it. Oh my god, it's so good, so good. It's like a sweet curry. Oh, schnitzel as well. I'll have to have a little look at that. You've got a lot of doner stands, Municorn says. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Gonna love this. It sounds right up my street. Oh wow, human. That sounds good. Enjoy. No, I don't think the UK. Here's what I'll say. Apparently, and I never knew this, but apparently chicken tikka masala is an English recipe. But I don't think it was like. I don't know the exact origins of it. I just know that it was made like it was like somebody came up with it from the UK. I always thought that was just something that like we had, but like, do you know what I mean? Like nothing. I don't know. Not specifically ours. It was just something we ate, but apparently it is. But I don't understand the whole thing of like why Galar's got curry in it. I don't know. We are known for like eating a lot of curry, you know, like we love Indian restaurants, but they're not our culture, are they? They're like, that's Indian culture, that's not ours. So I don't know. Z, I am, yeah. I'm. That's where I'm going. I'm going to Berlin when I do go. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Very much. Damn, we're all talking about food. Oh, a grilled cheese egg sandwich. Sounds good, that. Sounds really good. Humans having scrambled eggs with some toast. Snowlad's making curry. But it's not real curry. And there's 23,100. I am going to go and get myself a little drink. I would usually get coffee, but I'm not going to get coffee because it's not the weekend. And it's 20 to 8, so I'll go and get myself some pop or something. Actually, wait, I'll encounter Sizzlipede and then I'll go and get some get a drink. And there we go. Right guys, I'm just going to go and get a drink. I won't be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm sorry. That was a while, wasn't it? I did not mean to. Ninja's gone. That one guy's gone. It's all good. Still got a lot of people here. Although, Demi's... the shackles around my ankles feel slightly more loose. I am not a dictator. Not even a little bit. Oh. I hate when headphones disconnect. Come on. Oh, Z, that's a really good question. My butter is always in the fridge. Always. Yeah. But we don't have, like... I know some people have, like, you know, like a ceramic kind of bowl thing that has the butter in. Ours is just, like, in a plastic tub from the supermarket, so... it... yeah. Zeke's still here. Demi's still here, although maybe not by choice. Human is. Orby, thank you very much. And Ninja's still here as well. I thought Ninja had left. But yeah, thank you. A butter dish, thank you, Demi. Yeah, I've never had a butter dish. Ever. No way, James keeps yours as well. Both in and out of the fridge. Yeah, mine's always in the fridge. I didn't realise that. I mean, can you keep it outside of the fridge? What do you do? Ninja says, put in the fridge. Bulbasaur might use poison powder on your food. Well, if I ever put a Bulbasaur in the fridge, I would put that down as, like, Pokemon cruelty. So I wouldn't really blame it. Fridge 100% for Zeke. And... Z says mostly in the fridge, but if you need it soft for something, you just leave a stick wrapped up on the counter. To be fair, that is... I understand that. Because I know, like, when I go to... if I go for, like, a breakfast, and they have, like, little, like... kind of like packets of butter that they will give you with, like, your toast. I always put that on top of my toast, so that when... because obviously the toast is hot, it like melts the butter in the packet, so then when you open the packet it's very easy to spread. So I do get that, to be fair. But yeah, I'll be honest, mine's like in the fridge, and then I just take it out as and when I need it, but I never leave it out. Well, Ninja, I would sort of agree, but I think that's more like the freezer is ice. The fridge is more like... I don't know, actually. I don't think the fridge counts as ice, though. Does it? What kind of type would it be? I would have said it was a very cold water type. I'm very paranoid over food, though. I will be honest. Like, I can't really. I think there's a lot of things out there, probably, where like the what it says on the packet isn't necessarily like what you have to do. But I do follow them to a T, because I get really like nervous about food. Ah, human, you say that. You say Rotom fridge literally exists, and I know. Rotom's fridge form is my favourite form, and I know it's ice type. However, I'll say this now, a freezer is different to a refrigerator. It's different. A freezer, ice builds up, and it is really, really cold. I don't think a fridge is the same. I don't know. I'm not so sure that the fridge gets a pass on being the ice type. I'm not sure it's cold enough. Freezer, absolutely. Freezer is ice. But fridge, I don't think the fridge is cold enough to be like the ice type for me. I'd say, I don't know. The fridge is still cold. You are right. Ooh. Zeke, good question. I mean, they are both really cool. I prefer the Kalos one. But if you want to do both, or you want to do, you know, the Hisuian one, feel free to ignore me. Z says if it's shiny, go France. If it's just for battle, then Hisui. Fair enough. And Ninja says Bulbasaur is cute, Ivysaur is meh, Venusaur is big frog. Very wise words. And I would agree, to be fair. Oh, Zeke. The Medicham as a frog thing is sort of like a like an inside stream joke that goes back a while now. But I can't even remember how it originated. How did this happen? But yeah, don't worry, you are not going crazy. Medicham is not really a frog. It just somehow has become a frog in the eyes of the channel. I don't know how. I don't remember how. But it has. Your life is not a lie. I mean, I think Ivysaur's okay. I think I've said this before, I find a lot of the middle evolutions, like, meh. And that might, a lot of people might not be happy about that one. But I just kinda, the starters are always really cute. And the final forms are always really awesome. And I feel like the middles are just kinda like, yeah. They're not really either. Which means that they don't really have their own, I don't know. Don't worry, Gravy, if you put it in the wrong one, it's not a big deal if you do it, you know, if it happens on occasion. Don't worry about it. But thanks for deleting it and you know, and putting it in the other one. That's awesome. But don't worry about it. No big deal. Oh, I like that, Zeke. Shiny senses tingling. You'll be getting your shiny soon. Let's hope so. Charizard's a weird one for me. I actually really like Charizard. Oh, might want to see a doctor, Z. I actually really like Charizard, but I agree with Demi. I think it's been overused a lot, and it plays into a lot of what I've said before about Gen 1 has been overused a lot. You know, there's a lot of good Pokemon out there, but we always see the same ones. Well, not always. Sometimes there are, like, some of the Hisuian forms and the Galarian forms and stuff. They weren't all Gen 1. But I do think that there's a bit of a problem with it. And I think specifically with Charizard, you know, 2 Megas. First to get the, like, Gigantamax. And it was used by Leon, and then it was used by Alan in the anime. There's a lot. So. Well, I hope it's all good, Z. Hope everything's okay. And that it all goes well. Oh, hi Hannah. Welcome back. Did you end up getting your Feebas outbreak in the end? I hope so. Oh, a Ninja's got shiny Gyarados back. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, nicey. Okay. What a nice welcome. And well done, Ninja. Caught shiny Gyarados. Congrats, yeah. It's a very good shiny. Very good shiny. What are you going to call it? One of us. One of us. Oh, nice. Gonna name it Lance. Good shout, yeah. Really good shout. No probs, Demi. No probs at all. So we're coming up to, I think, 400 encounters today? Yes, yes we are. So 400 in 2.5 hours, and I usually go for 5. Oh, okay. So, we actually might get... We might get to 23,500. That would actually be really good. Because that would mean that I can at least get to the same tomorrow evening. So awesome. So that would bring us to like 24,250 by the end of tomorrow night. And that would mean that our next stream for this would end at about 25k. Jesus. You want to be here when I get the shiny, Hannah? Yeah, I understand that, to be fair. I mean, hopefully I find it on stream so you can all see it, but just it is worth noting that what I will definitely do, even if like I do this hunt offline, I'll either upload... No, I won't upload a VOD. I'll just upload like... Oh no, actually, maybe I should. Now I'm thinking about it. No, but then the problem is with a VOD, if I upload one, I'll be honest with you all, when I record the when I record this on an offline hunt, the overlay looks exactly the same, but I'm not talking because I've got nobody to talk to. So I probably will... I probably will just put like a clip in the Discord of me finding it, and then you can see that. Yeah, I'll do that. So you'll still see my reaction even if I get it offline, but yeah, hopefully I find it on stream so that it's like proper. Something's wrong with your Pokemon Home, it's not letting you in. Maybe just try resetting it, I don't know. Maybe it's just it could just be like a one-off, it could just be a bug. Oh, good question, Zeke, good question. I've been interested in marked shinies. To be fair, I have. I've just never had like the... Because again, I'm useless with like completing the Pokedexes and stuff. I've never really had like a mark charm before. I feel like at some point I do need to do something. You know, like in relation to that, I need to like try and complete like some of the Pokedexes and stuff. But because it would have been really cool to do this Sword and Shield hunt with like, if it had completed the Isle of Armor Pokedex, I could have just transferred them all in, got the Mark Charm, and then just carried on. But unfortunately, I don't have, you know, all the Pokedexes because I'm useless with that stuff. So, and congrats, Ninja! 2 shinies spawned at the exact same time. Crazy. That is really crazy. But at least you got him. Ryan! Oh man, how are you doing? Not seen you for a while. Got lots of uni work over the next few weeks, so I haven't had much time to watch or play, but just stop and say hi and show support and letting you know that you're still loving the content. That's so lovely, thank you so much. Well listen, if you don't, we're all busy in life. I know especially you're really busy, you've got uni and work and like a bunch of other stuff going on, so don't worry if you don't get time to go and check the other streams or anything like that. Don't worry about it. We've still not found it, so it's not that you've missed the shiny or anything. But I just hope you're doing alright, man. I hope you know, uni's going well and work's going well. I'm still supporting Tesco, still shopping there every week, paying your wages. But yeah, I hope everything's going well. And nice to see you. Oh nice, Zeke. On the new playthrough you don't have one, but you've been shiny hunting Pokemon with the Destiny mark. What is the Destiny mark? Because I'm also not well up on marks either. I'm not 100% on like what the different types are and stuff. I just know what they are. And hiya Marigold. Welcome back. How are you doing? Nice to see you as well. That was great, wasn't it? Two of our like old timers back on stream at the same time. Thanks, Ninja. That's really lovely. Thank you. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I get your Destiny marks when you get them on the date you set your birthday. Yes. Is this like a 1 in 25 chance to find it, like, on your birthday? I feel like I saw something about this with Scarlet and Violet recently, because my birthday's coming up soon, and I wanted to have a little look. So yeah. To be fair, Marigold, I'm going to disagree with you on this one. Because, yes, of course I'm doing it for the shiny. But I could just do it offline. So, I did only start streaming for, so I could, like, speak to you all. And so I could interact with everyone. Because it kind of felt weird. I'd do the videos, and then I'd post a video after like 3 or 4 months of recording it and editing it, and I'd get comments, but I'd never actually speak. Like I'd just like be like, oh, thanks so much for watching, and that was about all I ever could do. And then nobody would see me for 3 or 4 months, and then another video would come out, and I thought, I need to like speak to you all more, and I'm useless with social media, and I'm useless with the community tab as well. I try and post on it every now and again, but I don't do a very good job of doing it regularly. So streaming was like, well, I could just do this. I'm doing this anyway. I would just be sat in this room doing exactly this, the exact same amount of times a week. But now I get to do it with you guys, so there you go. Oh, you had 7 shiny Gallades till you got the Destiny. Oh, and you can just reset the Switch that day over and over. I didn't realise that. I thought there would have been some protection around that. I thought it was going to be like you just couldn't. You couldn't reset, like the Switch would know if you were like resetting it or something. Ah. Because I'm actually on holiday for my birthday. So there's no way I could get one like that. So yeah. So that's good. Good to know. Yeah, I get that, Marigold. There you go. But yeah, I understand. At least you're active on the community tab. I struggle being. It's really bizarre, to be honest. I would say I'm a very bizarre person, because I can sit here for 7 hours or whatever and stream. But if you said to me, oh, remember once a day to take 5 minutes out of your day to post something on the community tab or to post something on social media, I'd be like, I can't do that. I don't know why, I just am very useless with it. Because quite a few people have said to me, like, why don't you make an Instagram or something? And I'm like, because I just don't think I would post on it. I'd just be like, yeah, I'll post like once every 3 months. I never post on my personal social media. Never mind like if I had one for this, I just don't think I would. So yeah, so streaming's better for me, because I feel like I actually have a routine a bit more. I'm like, I know I'm streaming a couple of times a week. I get to speak to you all. You know, rather than just posting once every few months and then going back to it. And it's weird as well, because even though I'm only posting every, like, once, say I only post like a video once every 4 months, really I'm working on it a lot of the week. You know, like, I mean, you've all seen I've been doing this for the last 2 months. If I wasn't streaming, people would be like, he's not posted a video in like 4 months. But the reason is because of this. Like, it's not like I'm not doing anything, it's just that I wasn't interacting with anyone. So I think streaming's a nice way of doing it, because you all can see why a video is not coming out, and this is why. But Summer says they'll have problems with RNGs if they miss the live shiny reaction. Well, don't worry, because like I said, I will post the live reaction in the Discord once I've got it. But hopefully you won't miss it anywhere. Hopefully it'll be on stream. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Marigold? It's nice when you do get to post stuff, and it's probably different with like art as well. Yeah, I can imagine it's really good to just keep posting it all the time and get into like a routine of it. I feel a bit more like I've got a routine with YouTube now as well. No, I'm not. Well, I'm alright with Instagram, but yeah, you are generally right. I'm not very good with social media. That's fair, Zeke. That's fair. Although, to be fair, you've got to remember, for streaming, I don't actually edit anything. This is it. You know, this stream will just stay up, and you know, I don't do anything to it. It's just this. But when I make the shiny only videos, and when I make like the Teal Mask DLC, they will be heavily edited. But one of the pros now is that for some of it, I'll already have the footage, so I'll just have to kind of like, you know, I'll just have to figure it out. And not ask. Welcome back, you son of a gun. How are you doing? Totally agree, Marigold. Yeah, people definitely do. Not ask us what happens to the live chat on screen. Ninja says the same. Various reasons. Some of the reason is because I think sometimes the vast majority of chat is awesome, and I'm not even saying it about anyone who's in chat right now, but every so often chat takes a bit of a turn, and I think the problem is whatever happens when the shiny appears, whatever's going on in chat is going to be on the video for the shiny only run. And so for me, I kind of thought, well, the chat being on screen is a bit of a risk. That's number one. Number two is we're now at like, I actually think the overlays are better without the chat in them, because if somebody's watching on YouTube, you can have the live chat on at the same time anyway, so it's like really no big deal. There's no difference. But also, like, now when people join stream, they can see what our other shiny hunts were, how many resets or how many encounters we found them in, what our next like shiny hunt is going to be. And on top of that, the screen where the switch is even bigger. I get to cut out a lot of my, you know, me, because I don't need this massive wide thing for the camera. And the screen for the Switch is a lot bigger, so you can see more of that. And then also for the Teal Mask DLC, it's... well, it just makes more sense because it's a story one. So, it's easier for me to edit. Marigold says, no, having the chat separate from the video is super awkward on desktop and TV. Well, I'm sorry, but that is the way it's staying, you know? So, even if it's awkward, it's just the way it is. I think it's going to be a good format moving forward. Yeah. And like I said, there's various reasons. It's easier for me for editing. I think it looks better. But also, I will be super honest and just say that most people in chat are awesome. But there have been times where I've tried to keep chat. I've tried to say, you know, let's not bring this up, or let's keep on topic. And I think I've been ignored too many times where I've kind of gone, well, you know, I can't trust that when the shiny appears, things will not be on screen that maybe shouldn't be on screen. So yeah. Mr. Satire loves the new layout. Thank you so much. I do think it looks nice. I do like the bigger Switch screen. So yeah. And hopefully the DLC one looks nice as well. I mean, I think, yeah, we've already had the DLC one. So if you do want to go and check it out, we had the second episode, and I thought it looked really good. It worked really nicely. I think it'll be good for editing and stuff like that. Yeah, of course. If you drop me a message on Discord, absolutely. It's hard for me to like give you an exact like OBS setup. I know somebody else asked me for one recently, and I was like, you're probably better watching tutorials because I'm very like, I can't convey it. But definitely, if you ask me for some tips, or if you ask me for like questions and stuff, I'll always try and help. Oh, when someone rickrolls chat. Oh, Mike, welcome stream. Literally first time watching, and yes, this is the ideal layout in your opinion. Awesome. Well, I'm really glad you like it, and thanks for joining. And yeah, I think compared to the way we used to have it, was the chat would go to from like where the Pokeballs are now to like where the 9th, maybe the 10th hunt like box is, but then that meant that the screen had to be a lot smaller, and even the chat wasn't very well optimized. It looked weird on the screen. It didn't look very nice. So it's, you know, I think it's better. I am enjoying it. Ninja asks, how's Bucky? Bucky's doing really good, thank you. Yeah, he's doing really good. He's well, he's downstairs at the minute with my wife, but he's all good. He's all good, thank you. No, human, you and Demi have been brilliant moderators. It's not nothing to do with that. It's how do I put it? I don't know. There are certain topics that sometimes get brought up that might be appropriate for regular live chat, but I don't particularly feel like comfortable being on the video for eternity, if that makes sense. And specifically for like for if the shiny appears and like certain things are on the screen, because sometimes as well, what I like, a big part of this is people can get quite personal on stream, which is lovely because we've got a really nice community, and I actually think it's really nice that people feel so comfortable sharing stuff with other people. But what my worry is when they're sharing stuff that's really personal with all of you. That's fine, because everybody who's in the chat right now is really awesome. But what if somebody watches that video in, you know, in the months to come, or the years to come? That's always going to be there. and it's going to be on the screen. It's going to be way more obvious than it just being by the side. I don't know. Do you see what I'm trying to say? It's hard. It's hard for me to balance the way chat goes versus what might be on screen when the shiny appears. Sort of, Hannah, because I think like I will be honest, it is also selfish of me, because I you know, when the video does come out, I want the video to look super good, and I don't want to like have to be like editing out people's messages in the chat and stuff. But the nature of the shiny hunting is, if we were playing a story-based game, people would probably be talking about the story of the game and stuff like that. But because we're doing the same thing over and over again, sometimes chat just goes, woo! So... no, to be fair, Marigold, I agree, and I agree with that in the sense of... I totally agree with that in the sense of in the chat, because that's in the... What you've got to remember is I can't control what people say in the live chat. So when this video is going to remain up, if people reread the live chat back and somebody's decided to put something super personal in or something inappropriate or whatever, that's not on me. I can't do anything about that. But for my videos that are going to be going on the channel long term, that's where I'm like, okay, my boundary is, if people aren't going to like stay on topic, then I'm not going to have a chat on screen, because, you know, it might make my video not look as good as what it could do, or I might have to do some like editing to get around it or something like that. And that's just stuff that I'm not like necessarily comfortable doing. So it kind of, it's a 50-50. In some ways it's like, in some ways it's me being selfish and saying, yeah, like, you know, I don't want that on the video. I want it to look a certain way, like creatively. I just want it to be, etc., etc. And then the other side of it is like, but also, you know, somebody might post something as a 13, 14-year-old, just as an example, and then that video stays on the channel for years and years to come. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think this will ever happen, but if there was ever an instance where the channel did get a bit bigger and people started coming looking at this stuff, there may come a day where someone's like, oh my god, I regret putting all that stuff on because it's like right there on the video. I don't know. I feel like I can't explain it very well, but... yeah, I agree. I agree, Marigold. I agree. And I don't think I will necessarily burn myself out, because if anything, having the layout the way it is stresses me out a lot less. Do you know what I mean? That's basically it. Now that the chat's not on the screen, I can kind of go, it doesn't matter. And I can stop worrying about what people are chatting about as well, because I can just kind of go, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It'll get lost in the chat. It won't be on the screen. It's, you know, so. But I do agree with you. I think you're spot on. Z, the Aerodactyl has been successfully revived. Congrats. That's awesome. Aerodactyl's like literally one of my favourites of all time. So So congrats. What have you nicknamed it? Yeah, well, if you do that sort of thing. And thank you, Zeke. Thank you. And human, maybe you shouldn't have done. Oh no! Don't worry, Demi. That's not really what I mean. Anyway, I'll move on. But it's not that. Don't worry about. It's not. It's nothing like that. I am the Aerodactyl. Ouch. Ouch. Not a shiny, but you've named it Wayfarer. That's lovely. But I am the Aerodactyl. You are right, human. He's even named it after me. Well, I'm quite happy with that, though, actually. Even if human means it in a sense of I am old. I love Aerodactyl, so. Hannah's favourite fossil is Amora and Aurorus. That's lovely. It's based off your favourite sauropod. What are Amora and Aurorus based off of? Like which sauropod? I'm trying to think what they look like now. But I can't for the life of me think of it. Oh my god, that makes so much sense, Hannah. Amargasaurus, course. That is cool. I love Amargasaurus. I love it. Ninja's got shiny Charizard. Very nice. Very nice. And Tyrant is Marigold's favourite fossil. Yeah. Yeah, Tyrant's awesome. And Tyrantrum. All the dinosaur Pokemon, though, you love dinosaurs, are not the best. Yeah, to be fair, I do agree with that. I do get that. I've seen quite a lot of people get mixed up and think that Rampardos is based on a T-Rex. But it's not, is it? Rampardos is like more like a Pachycephalosaurus, or maybe like a really huge like Steamolok. But it's not yeah, it's not a T-Rex, but I've seen quite a few people get mixed up and think that it is. What do I pay you in wrenches, human? Theron, welcome back, dude. Best fossil is Tyrant / Tyrantrum. I love them as well. It seems like a lot of people love Tyrantrum. I was going to hunt one for this challenge. I was going to do a Masuda method breed for it, but I can only catch it after the 8th badge, and so it's too late, so a bit sad about that, but not ask, when do I end? Oh, less than 2 hours now. Wow, time's really flying by. But yeah, less than 2 hours. 1 hour and 50 to be precise. Z's personally fond of Dracovish. Yeah, he's very cool, isn't he? I never used to really like it, but I've grown fond of Dracovish. Probably because of Journeys, to be fair. True, yeah. I can understand in a well, I don't know. Can I understand? Not so much. I think it's probably the arms a little bit as to why people think Rampardos is a T-Rex, maybe, and then maybe like because its stature is quite. It looks quite tall and bulky, doesn't it? So maybe that's just why. But yeah, I think if you know dinosaurs, you kind of go, no, it's not. like immediately. Agreed, Zeke. No fossils in Scarlet and Violet. Gutted. I love the fossil Pokemon. I can't believe we didn't get one. Wild. Slims are Tyrunt and Kabuto. Both really cool. I love Kabutops. Not a massive fan of its shiny, but I do love Kabutops, like just as a Pokemon. Thanks a lot, Zeke. I really appreciate that. I have a bit of a weird thing with stuff like this. I'm like very like, if I can't get it in the game, I'm a little bit like, oh, I can't get it. Do you know what I mean? So if I can't get something early, the only exception is like getting a foreign Ditto for Masuda, because I think that's okay. But yeah, I kind of operate on like if I can't find something before a certain point in the game, I'm not allowed to like transfer it in. But thank you, I really appreciate it still. And no probs, Hannah, no probs. Thanks for stopping by though. Oh god, I actually can't keep up with chat. It's popping off. I love it. Oh, Orbeez is Lilip and Cradily. I love them too. I really love them too. They're both amazing. The shinies as well. Oh, so cool. Genesect, 100% is amazing. Maybe no fossils because the Sword Shield fossil lady was arrested for crimes against genetics. Not ask, I love dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, yeah. Yeah, massive fan. I actually used to have a Jurassic Park channel before this one, but it was crap. But I did like it a lot. Oh, humans 50-50 on Cradily. And thanks, Zeke. I'll see. Maybe I will change my mind. To be fair, maybe I will. I'm hoping, really hoping that Tyrantrum and Aurorus are like quite obtainable in ZA, because it is Kalos, so you would hope that they would be. I'm hoping they're not locked behind anything stupid like space-time distortions. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Oh, can you not? You're not a fan of... Well, Marigold, this might still not work for you. It really might not. But one good way of looking at Jurassic Park to ignore the inconsistencies, like with the dinosaurs and stuff, is to try and look at them as... They're basically not real, are they? They're not a recreation of dinosaurs. They took some of the DNA and they filled the rest of it in with a load of different stuff. Frog DNA, like DNA from like lizards and other things. So they're actually not. In the books, they kind of talk about how the dinosaurs don't look anything like what they should look like, because they had to like basically twist them and mutate them to a degree that they're not accurate in the slightest. And John Hammond kind of says to Henry Wu, like, listen, we're not gonna... Henry Wu wants to like make better versions of them, so in the books they kind of go off of like they're on like version 4.1 of certain dinosaurs, where they've worked out bugs where like they're no longer susceptible to this disease, or they're no longer like dying it when they hatch. And Henry Wu says to John Hammond, like, listen, we can make them even better. We can make them where like they're obedient and they won't attack people and things like this. And John Hammond's like, no, we want them to be true to real life. We want them to be what dinosaurs were supposed to be, and Henry Wu's like, that they're already not like that. We had to mutate them to a degree that these are not dinosaurs. They're just like a shallow recreation. So if it helps you kind of like get your head around Jurassic Park and all like the horrible inconsistencies between them and real dinosaurs, they're not dinosaurs, they're just like monsters, basically. Yeah, that's the way I look at them. Is like they were never meant to look like that. And yeah, there are books. Yeah, there's only 2, really. There are some more from like Jurassic World, but the ones that the movies are based on were wrote by Michael Crichton. And there's Jurassic Park and Jurassic Park: The Lost World, and they're both phenomenal. Like both like 10 out of 10s. Well, 10 out of 10s to me. Maybe not actual 10 out of 10s. But they are good. Yeah, Human says they're just really wacky frogs or toads. Then he says big old kaijus. Yeah. They're just monsters. The number one thing you do when you can't get in something that someone wants you to is like, you need to get attached to the law and your brain will do the rest. It's already working. Oh, very nice. Well, excuse me. Yeah, if you, like I said, if you do get a chance to read the books, or like just, or even just like look at them differently, like just look at them as like not dinosaurs. They are good. They are good. Zeke, awesome. I'm glad you like Jurassic Park as well. I've seen Camp Cretaceous and Chaos Theory. I have to be fair, I've watched all of Camp Cretaceous. I haven't watched all of Chaos Theory. I think I watched season 1. I've not watched season 2 yet. Camp Cretaceous for me was like really good, and then yeah, kinda not as good. Because I do really like the concept of someone being stuck on the island long term. It reminds me a little bit of like The Walking Dead. There's a thing where like the comics are described as the zombie movie that never ends, and it's a similar kind of thing where it's like people trapped on the island is like the movie that never ends if you put it in a TV show. So 4 seasons of them being stuck was really cool, but I think towards the end it just got a little bit too like too much for me. Just a little bit not unrealistic, just like kind of got to a point where I was like, oh, I can't get into this as much. But the early seasons were really cool when they were just stuck there and running around, and yeah, I did really like them. Oh, see you later, Ninja. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Zeke says Chaos Theory gets so much better. Awesome. Well, I will definitely get around to watching it. I'm sure I will. Season 1 I didn't watch that long ago, so I was kind of shocked when Season 2 was like a week away, but I just never got time to like get back to it. To be fair, Marigold, yeah. Me too. Oh, Hannah, you're slowly getting through the comics. Nice. Whereabouts are you up to? I've got all 32 volumes of the comics. Yeah, one of my prouder kind of little collections. I do like reading them from time to time. They're really good, the comics. Really good. Yeah, Demi. Yeah, I get that. Oh, the Glen scene is like, man, it's brutal. It's brutal. Do you know what's really weird is, as well, it's even brutal in the comics. Like the comics is like, it's just as sad, if not sadder. Yeah. Oh, but it is. I think the comics at least have like a good end. The TV just got weird, really weird. Oh, not sad at all, Zeke. Not sad at all. Very cool, actually. You collect smaller fossils. Got a couple of Spinosaurus teeth, Mosasaur, Megalodon. That is awesome. Not at all sad. I love that. That's really cool. Oh, you're at the first winter, Hannah. Oh, nice. So you're quite early in. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fair, Demi. Totally fair. Awesome, Hannah. Well, listen. Enjoy. The comics are a really good ride. You know, there's quite a lot of them, but they're just like, they're like the show, but without all of the filler. They're quite like just very to the point, you know. Well, I would love a little fossil collection as well. That's for human. Human does have that phobia, so... I guess I'll go back to dinosaurs as well. Saw a very cool poster on the Pokemon Center website for I think it was fossil Pokemon, and I really want it. It's expensive though; it's like 40 quid, but I really want it. Oh, Hannah, good pick. Favorite dinosaur is Therizinosaurus. That is a very cool one. Very cool one. What is that one, James? The coolest fossil out there is the dueling dinosaurs one. And that's cool, Theron, as well. Corals and shells from around where you're from. That's awesome. Oh, nice. See, that's pretty cool. I saw this thing that, so I don't think it was fossils, but it was a guy in the UK that made a map of the UK using rocks that can be found in like each of the different areas. So say like Scotland, he had like a rock from like that top northern part of Scotland, then like the next little part, and he just pieced it together bit by bit on like a big canvas, and then he had it like framed in his house. I'll have to try and find it and send it to you. It's really cool. Really cool. I think he spent like years of his life doing it, because he had to travel all around England just to get the rocks. I think he went and got them, like hand picked them. So yeah, very awesome. I'll put it in Discord if I can. In fact, actually, let me look for it now, because otherwise I'll just forget. Man creates map of UK using. Here we go. Oh, to be fair, I've got it slightly wrong. It was just from Scotland. But it is really cool. Oh, nice, James. That's so cool. And Hannah, no probs at all. We will see you again soon, hopefully. Thanks for stopping by. They're awesome, James. Really cool. It's Proto-Ceratops and Velociraptor. Wow. Streamer lies live on stream. I always just love seeing every now and again someone will like start putting like the emojis in the chat, you know, like the party or the 100 or the hearts or something. I love it. Yeah, Zeke, absolutely, it's encouraged. Definitely. I would love to see them. Present, welcome back. How are you doing? Well, I love it, Marigold. And 100% human. Anybody who says no dino fossils is out. We don't accept that here. Don't worry, Crescent, it's all good. All good, you haven't missed it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Demi is, showing some worrying signs here. Put in the ground by Big Science. Oh, Crescent, you weren't in school today because of snow? Wow. I really wished that it had snowed a little bit more, because I really didn't want to go into the office. I really wanted an excuse to stay home, but unfortunately it didn't snow enough where I live, and I was like, damn. I took one look out the window and I was like, I have to go in. I can't believe I have to go in. For anybody who's not sure, the UK is having a little bit of a Freezington moment right now. Actually, no, Freezington's probably a bit too cold. Maybe more like Sirchester. But yeah. We've got some snow, but not really enough. So... Oh, really? Marigold, wow. That's like a... such a turn, isn't it? What, like what a U-turn? Crescent and a snowball fight. Very nice. Zeke -2. Hooking your heater at the moment. Yeah, I mean it's not warm, but it's not like, it's just not quite snowed enough where I am. It's super annoying. It's like cold enough that in the morning I have to de-ice my car and like fill up bottles of water and pour them on the windscreen. Always remember, not boiling water, just like lukewarm water. But yeah, but not enough, not cold enough, or not enough snow to, you know, not go to work. I can see the teeth there, left to right, Spinosaur. Go. Oh, I used to have one of them. The is it Mako or is it Mako? Mako? I'm not sure. But I think I used to have one of them as well. Megalodon, Plesiosaur, and lastly the Motosaur. That's honestly, that's awesome, Zeke. They're so cool. They're really cool. Oh my god. I would love some of them. Congrats. Oh no, Crescent, you slipped twice. I hope you're okay. But you are right. It's not far off 0. I mean, Zeke's is -2 where he is. I don't know what it is where I am, but it was when I was driving home before, it was 1. So, Human doesn't believe in uncles and aunts. Well, this is the thing, innit? It's people change. People change. But yeah, what a U-turn. Oh well. It's cold where you are too, Marigold. Making chili for dinner. Oh, nice. It's took a real turn. Like the last week when I did the stream week, I think it was getting colder, but the week before it was fine. This week, oh my god, it's freezing. Like, real cold. Thankfully, I'm very lucky. My work office is like heated. I don't think I would enjoy too much if it was freezing cold. Oh, Theron, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, going some fossil beds around the world. Awesome. Oh, the news called it an Arctic blast. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be honest. I am rubbish for watching the news. I always find the news so depressing. It's like there's never like nice stuff on the news. It's always like, you know, it's always like 4 or 5 like really like bad pieces of news, and then you'll get like one piece of news that's like, and today somebody broke a world record in Chester for making the largest sausage roll. But other than that, it's just all bad news. But I suppose bad news probably sells more than regular boring news, so maybe that's why. Do a not ask, call out and check if he's awake. Not ask, are you awake? Here's how we'll find out. Moist. 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 Oh, nice. Currently doing the same badge quest, and you're on the 6th gym egg. Oh, nice. Sorry, you're on the sorry. You are on the 6th gym egg 620 for Galarian Ponyta. Awesome. Well, good luck. Are you doing? Is that a Masuda hunt? I'm sorry, I don't want to mispronounce, but is it Nayawa? No, Naya. Oh my god, why am I so rubbish at reading things? I wish I was better at... I can't ever say words. Anyway, good luck for your hunt too. Naya is good. Awesome, thank you. I'm just... I can't pronounce anything, unfortunately, so I'm very sorry. But Naya, good luck with your hunt, and welcome stream. Is it a Masuda method, or are you doing full odds hatching as well? True, Marigold, true. Yeah, that makes sense. And Zeke, I have not seen the Sabertooth kit and they found completely preserved. What? Are you serious? Oh my god. Whatever happened to the... Do you remember when they were talking about, like, bringing the woolly mammoth back to life? Did that, like... Did anything ever happen with that? Or did that just kind of, like... You know... Fade into the ether? Oh, it's -4 where human is. Naya, you are spot on. The full odds hunts in Sword and Shield are pretty brutal. I don't know if you've seen what our encounters are right now, because not people don't always spot them. But yeah, 23,300. It's a lot. But yeah, you are right. They are brutal. Carpu just refuses to let me leave. I am, yeah, literally less than 1% chance to... In fact, I bet I'm at 0.5% chance now to have not found this out of 100, so... Crazy. And awesome, Naya. That's really cool. You've been following for a while, so nice to see it live and make a stream. Well, it's great to have you. Thanks for joining. And yeah, good luck on your Sword and Shield hunts as well. Yeah. They're still researching the mammoth cloning. Yeah, I just remember hearing about it years ago, and like that was about it. Like that was the whole thing. It was like we found this preserved mammoth or whatever, we're gonna like attempt to recreate it, and then it just never, nothing ever. I never heard anything about it. Yeah, mammoth meatball. They were able to grow mammoth genes and make a meatball out of it. Damn. Carbo is just lonely. He's watching you hunt this whole time. Probably thinks you're his best friend. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Poll idea. I'll set the poll up in a second then. Totally agree. Naya, yeah, when you need a break, you do, don't you? You really do. So well done for taking a break and on playing Scarlet. I'm also sort of doing the same. I'm playing the DLC in between playing this now. So, totally get you. But yes, I will be posting a full video on this when it's complete. So I'm going to do all the shiny hunts on stream. I'm going to do some offline hunting as well, but like for the most part they're all going to be on stream. And then all the gym battles and stuff I'll do off stream, but I'll edit it all into a full video when it's all done. So yeah, you can look forward to that if you did like the other videos and stuff. Right, let me set this poll up. Would you rather eat curry seagull or a frozen mammoth? I'm only going to put those two options because I feel like if I put a third one, like both or neither or something, people will vote for that. So I'm going to just make people make the choice. You've got to choose one of them. Oh right, Crescent, you got the flu. I remember that. Like yeah, it's like it's not always an injection anymore, is it? It's more like a can't remember what it's called. Like a spray or something, I think. Totally get you. No, yeah. I'm a bit of both, but yeah. Hopefully, yeah, while you're shiny hunting, we'll have streams and then videos and stuff, so yeah. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Well, pretty sure the F stands for frogs. To be fair, Crescent, I know what you mean, because I used to have to have the flu injection every year, and there were some years where it made me feel not very well. However, flu itself makes you feel awful, so yeah, I think it's probably better to get it, but at the same time, yeah, I do get it. Let's have a look at the votes. Oh, it's a very tight vote, this one. 11 votes, 55 for Curry Seagull, 45 for Frozen Mammoth. I'm shocked. I thought Curry Seagull would have taken a resounding lead, to be honest. It's literally covered in curry. Although, that's only the outside. And you're not really going to eat the outside. Unless it's soaked through. Oh no, Naya, don't worry. I wouldn't say that. I'd just say it's I mean, the thing is I'm doing it for the channel, and let's be honest. If I was just doing this, maybe I would have given up a while ago, because 23,000. I've never had one like this before ever. This is like 20,000 encounters more than my most ever encounters. It's crazy. So yeah. I like that marigold. So wait, Human, are you saying that you have to eat the whole thing? So you have to eat the whole Curry Seagull? Because if you have to eat the whole Curry Seagull, does that mean you have to eat the whole Frozen Mammoth? A whole Frozen Mammoth is quite a lot. Yeah, Naya, sword is cruel. I mean, I got really lucky at the start of the challenge, but now... So what is the ruling? I know, I don't think I could eat... Even if I had to eat the whole... Oh god. I don't even know now. I don't even know. I feel like these are both terrible options. Can I have other food with them? Like if I have to eat the... Oh, but if you have to eat the mammoth, you've got to eat the fur. Presumably. If you've got to eat the feathers from the seagull, you've got to eat the fur from the mammoth, haven't you? Yeah. Wow, you got your first shiny at 58 as well. 58's crazy. That is really low. Maybe get 10 shinies back to back. Because to be fair, it does tend to even out. You do well. Sometimes you do really well, then you do really badly, then you do really well again. I think that is just the law of averages. Oh, Crescent, that sounds grim. But I remember that. I remember those days. Having PE in the freezing cold. And then having to go home in my PE kit. Zeke says, think of it like KFC. Original recipe. That is an original recipe, alright. Seagull dipped in curry. No problems, James. Colouring's pretty awesome. I feel like I've not done colouring for like years. But I imagine it's very therapeutic. Very soothing. Mood. 100%. Oh, that's pretty cool, Crescent. A nice marigold. That sounds awesome. I mean, I imagine it is just very like I said, very like therapeutic almost to sit and do. I was never really I'm still not good with like a pen or a pencil or anything. I tend to have like I don't even know what it is. My wrists like start really hurting after like only a little bit of writing or colouring or drawing, like, so I just don't bother. And I'm also not very good at drawing because my grips I can't seem to like grip things properly. Like I tend to grip the pen really like too much. So yeah. No colouring for me. Oh, Zeke. Good night, dude. Looking forward to Sunday, and thank you so much. Hopefully soon. But thanks so much for stopping by. Loved having you again. And I will see you on Sunday for Ogre Ousting, if you're still up for it. But yeah, have an awesome rest of your week, dude. And I'll see you on the weekend. What do you mean? That's what happens when you are born before the invention of spelling. Do you mean because I can't grip a pen and I've got bad wrists? I mean, you're not wrong. I guess I am classed as an old man. The Enigma berries were meant to be a play on the question mark. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm pretty sure Enigma berries were meant to look like a question mark. Well, to be fair, I thought that like colouring books for adults were like were actually a thing. I could have sworn there's like stuff like that. But I don't know. Oh, cool Crescent. Oh, I don't think you are Crescent. I think that's just. I think writing is just one of them things where like it's nothing to do with how intelligent you are, is it? It's just like it's more of like a physical kind of thing. Probably requires a lot of practice and stuff as well. Ah, there you go, Marigold. Yeah, I'm definitely not I don't know. We did a lot of handwriting practice when I was younger. Cause like obviously you have to do it anyway. But I know in school it was very like we did it quite a lot. And I just never got the hang of it. Even now, like I think I grip stuff too much. Like, I'll find that if I'm driving, I very often end up with like sore wrists or like sore arms, sore hands, because I grip the steering wheel too tight. And I only realise like an hour into doing it that I'm really like holding the steering wheel. So, don't know. Don't worry, Crescent. Listen, computers are the future anyway. You won't need writing. And look at, they always say that doctors have bad handwriting, and doctors are some of the smartest people in the world, you know, so I guess what I'm saying is, you know, don't worry about it. Plenty of people who are bad at handwriting go on to do awesome stuff. True, Naya. Very true. Do you know what it is though, Marigold? It's so weird. It's not. I'm very comfortable in the car. It's nothing to do with like being worried or anything. It's just weird. I don't know what it is. I think my grip is like just I can't seem to like I don't know what the word is. I guess I can't seem to like have a finessed grip. And I think that's why I struggle with writing and drawing and stuff, because I like really hold stuff too hard. I don't know. I don't do it in certain instances, like I'm holding this controller now, totally fine. I'm not like gripping this controller too hard, but I think it's when I'm doing something that I'm like concentrating on, and while I'm concentrating on what I'm doing, I lose track of how my grip is, and I don't know. I start to grip too much, I guess. It's funny. Yeah, there you go. Naya, yeah. I genuinely, like, since I've left school, all I ever do now is work on a computer. Like, I never write. I never handwrite anymore, ever. Like, ever. But you should obviously learn to write, because you are probably going to need it in various instances in your life. But I just mean, by and large, as long as you can just get by, like, basic writing, it doesn't really matter all that much anymore. You know, most stuff's on computers. Naya's not sure how people drive. To be fair, Naya, do you know what it is? Honestly. It's the unknown. Because I used to be quite nervous about driving. And then I went and had like a couple of lessons. And it's just not like what you think it's going to be like. It's weird. Like, I can honestly say, and this is really bizarre to say, but I can honestly say that I feel like safer in a car than I do in a go-kart. And that's ridiculous, because a go-kart goes like a fraction of the speed. But because a go-kart's like open and you're not covered and stuff, it feels really different. And I remember when I was learning to drive, I thought, oh my god, it's going to be like a go-kart, and I hate go-karting. Like, I feel like I'm going to like crash. And it just doesn't. It's just like, I don't know. It's weird. I can't explain it, but I promise you, it's not as bad as what you'd think. But listen, not everybody. It's not for everybody. So, you know, obviously, if it really freaks you out, you know, that's totally fair. Totally fair. We all have things like that. Z, no probs at all. Thanks so much for the look, and thanks for stopping by for so long as well. It's nice to see you again. Enjoy the rest of your week. Alright, so you have driven before, Naya. Fair enough. Fair enough then. Well, the thing is it, like I said, it's not for everyone, you know, not everybody gets used to it. And at least there are ways to get around it, you know. You can catch buses, and you can get trains, and you can cycle if you really need to and stuff. Oh, hi, Inner Legend. How are you doing? Oh, James, welcome back as well. I will be honest, Naya, it is pretty cool having a car. It is. I think I would be lost without mine nowadays. And I used to get the bus quite a lot, and I used to drive, I used to cycle quite a lot. Or I would even just walk. But now when I think about that, oh my god, it saves so much time, you know. I used to, you know, I would set off for work like 2.5 hours in advance, just because I had to walk. And now that same trip would take like 20 minutes. It's just crazy. I'm sorry, Crescent, but on the bright side, you know, life gets a lot cooler post high school. So I look forward to that. And good, Inner Legend, I'm glad you're doing well. I think everyone's doing pretty well. I definitely am. Oh, you like the new layout? It's very hopeful. Yeah. I get that. I'm choosing to be optimistic. But yeah, I'm glad you like the new layout. Bit of a bigger screen. Got all the shiny hunts along the bottom. With all like how long they took. So yeah. Human says, did you know back in the day Wafer used to ride dinosaurs to school? It's true. It's true. Do you think that there are people out there in the world that think we existed at the same time as dinosaurs? Like, sort of like Flintstones? I reckon there's definitely a few. Naya, you are spot on. Yeah, for the most part, by and large, yeah. I would agree. Pretty universal experience of like, oh, this is terrible. I'm sorry, Crescent, but you know, the thing is you will get through it, and then you know you'll be proud of yourself for having gotten through it, and on top of that, you'll like, trust me, when you get to being older, like, I don't even think about high school anymore. Like, it's just it's so like, it's so irrelevant. And the thing is like, right now, high school's your like, it's your whole world, isn't it? But trust me, like, when you get older, you just realise how like irrelevant it actually was. And I know that doesn't help right now, but yeah, like it definitely gets better. How old is this Wafer you speak of? He has to be at least 30. Oh, I am going to be 30 soon. It's really close, you know, guys. Really close. Dinosaurs weren't actually killed by the meteor. In fact, they were outcompeted by horses, who were far less likely to eat you. And once cars came around, they were obsolete. That was really good. Well done. Really good. Oh, they did, Marigold. There you go. I thought there would definitely be one or two people out there. Yeah. Yeah, I would never go back. I'd never go back to high school. No way. No way. I mean, here's the thing. There are obviously parts of being an adult that are like, you know, we all have our days where we're like, oh my god. Case in point, tomorrow morning, I have to go into a very important work meeting, and I ain't looking forward to it. But I get to come home to my wife and my house. You know, I get to play some Pokemon tomorrow night. It's a pros cons. It's like everything. And for me, the pros are that severely outweigh the cons. No prob, Snowlad. Enjoy the rest of your week. Get a good night's rest, and I can't wait to watch your video. Really, can't wait to. So I'll drop you a comment when I've watched. Probably be tomorrow, because I've got to get up early for work. So after this, I'm gonna go into bed. But I will watch it tomorrow, and I'll drop you a comment. But thanks so much for watching. Oh, I doubt it, human. As much as I would like it to be, I doubt it. Oh, that's a great question. If you had to eat one Pokemon that doesn't seem edible, which one would you eat? Human says Solrock 100% out of spite. Maybe. I don't know. There's probably quite a lot, but maybe maybe Swinub. Would Swinub be? Would that count? I don't know. Oh, I know what Solrock did to Human. More specifically, Martin and his Solrock. Rock polishing cosmic power. It's a great answer. It really is. Yeah, I was thinking that swine probably counts as like pork, doesn't it? Sort of. So maybe not. Maybe that counts as being edible. I think my only other choice would be Carbink, but I think Carbink would shatter my teeth for obvious reasons. Adrian would eat Togepi. It's a good shout. It's a very good shout. Human says it is an egg, so seems kind of edible. True. Oh, Marigold's got a good shout. Galarian Ponyta, hands down. Just want the main because it looks like the best cotton candy ever. James is more talking about like Litwick or Kling Clang or something like that, not the ones made of meat. Carnivine then. It's a good shout. I like that one. I'll go Carbink. Yeah, that's mine. I wonder if I can probably see if I can edit out the main. It'll be very poorly done because I'll have to just like erase it using like a rubber or something, but we can see what bald Galarian Ponyta actually looks like. Oh god, the sentient diamonds, oh my god. Yikes. Adrian currently tuning in for stress relief. You got an exam tomorrow? Oh my god. Well, good luck for it, dude. Good luck for it. Well, hopefully the stream gives you a little bit of stress relief beforehand. I mean, I will be stopping soon, which I'm really sorry for. But you can always go back and rewatch if you'd like, or you know, we had the DLC stream as well. But yeah, good luck for it. Sizzlipede is looking like a piece of bacon. You know what? He's spot on, Crescent. It does. It does. Sizzlipede is probably good roasted or boiled. Ah, sorry, Crescent, but good luck for that as well. Hopefully, all goes okay for you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a good stopping point. James says, I remember that being his shiny guess. Yeah, I do remember that. Maybe. I reckon we could maybe make that. Probably a good stopping point in general, yeah, because if we stopped on that number, I think people would understand next stream. Oh, actually, no. Not even going to be a next... Well, there is going to be a next stream, but I'm doing offline hunting tomorrow anyway, so there you go. And the only reason I'm doing offline hunting tomorrow and not a stream, just as a heads up, is because I'm not going to have the full night to do it. So I'm just doing it like as and when I can, if that makes sense. So yeah, so Sunday will be the next stream for the DLC. Thanks, Adrian. That's adorable, that, James. Don't worry, I'll get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before we log off. Definitely. I'm sure I can get that. That's only about... It's just 36 encounters away, which is roughly 12 minutes, I think. Yeah? Is that right? Yeah, it is. I don't know what they are, to be fair, Crescent. AO1, AO2, AO4, AO3. Oh no, don't worry, I'm definitely streaming again. I can't wait for Sunday for the DLC. Oh, my dog, he's always crying at me for something. Always. Not so much when he comes on stream. He's very good when... I don't know why. He's very good when he just comes up here and comes on stream, but when I go downstairs, he won't shut up. Do you know what, Faston? I'm with you on this one. I just don't really eat ice cream. But if I was gonna eat ice cream in a bowl, yeah, I'd eat it with a spoon, yeah. 100%. Oh, Crescent. What a burn. You was born way before school was a thing, so it makes sense that you don't know what it is. Well, let's put this to the test for human. Human, what is AO1, AO2, AO4 and AO3? Please do let the chat know. Prove to us all that you were also born, you know, when school was a thing. Oh, I've only just seen your earlier comment, Marigold. I don't think I'd eat just cream in a bowl. Yeah, that would be bad. Do you know what the thing is though? Is it's for nice human. I'm sure that's what it all means, yeah. I'm sure you got that spot on. I'm sure that Crescent's UK curriculum is in relation to this. There's no way that it is. It'll be something else. The thing is with schools, stuff changes all the time. You know, when I was... Oh my god, that sounds so old. I've just made myself sound really old. I was just gonna go, when I was in school... But I am gonna do it. When I was in school, it was like A star, A, B, C, D, E, F. And then when my brother was in school, and there's only like a 10-year difference between me and my brother, maybe 11 actually. It was like grades, so it was like, it changed from being from letters to numbers, but the numbers were like 6.1, 6.5, 6.9, 7.1, 7.5, 7.9, 8.1, 8.5, 8.9. Like, that's the way it went. Weird. Weird. So AO1, AO2, AO3, AO4 is grade 1 to 9, 9 being the best you can get. There you go. So yours is I think, I'm guessing, kind of like what my brother's was like. So, yeah. Oh, Wade, welcome to stream. When is the next playthrough with only shinies? Well, you're sort of looking at it, to be fair. I'm streaming the shiny hunts, but I'm only up to the 4th one, and I've been doing this one for over 2 months now, Wade. So when I found all 10 of these and we've beaten all the gyms and all that stuff, the video will be like edited and released. But as you can see, I'm at 23,400 encounters for this one, so it could be a while yet. But yeah, it is coming. It's underway. Well, you'll have to see, Crescent. You might surprise yourself. I remember when I was in high school, all year in maths, I got like a really bad grade, and on the real exam, I got a really good grade. It can happen sometimes. And Wade, that's awesome. I'm really glad that you've been loving the videos. And I will try and get more out as soon as I can, but as I'm sure you can understand, when I'm at 23,000 encounters, it just takes forever. But I am playing the Scarlet and Violet DLC, so there will be a video coming out for that before this one comes out. And there's a lot of good shiny hunts in that one as well. And you've been hunting for Dialga on Diamond. Now, is that Brilliant Diamond, or is that like the original, like the one on the DS? But either way, very cool. Good luck for it. It's a really nice shiny hunt, that. Don't worry, James and Marigold. So basically, I think literally all it is Crescent is talking about the result you get from an exam. So AO1 must be the worst result you can get. AO9 must be the best result you can get. Human saw AO3 and I don't know what the fanfic site thing is, to be honest. I'm out of the loop on that. But humans just joking about that. Oh, it's in Brilliant Diamond, Wade. Awesome. Oh, that's such a nice one to do it in as well, because the backdrop behind Dialga is like really cool. I love that battle scene. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. How long have you been hunting it for so far? Do you like count the encounters, or are you just doing it based on like hours and days and stuff? That's fair, Marigold. I don't think I did okay. I got like B's and C's. I was like 0.5% away from getting an A on science. I was a bit sad about that. So close. So the only thing you're in the loop on is the archive stuff, and that's the only thing I'm out of the loop on. Oh, 806 right now, Wade. Awesome. 806. That's some good going. You're well into it. Once you get past 1,000, start getting exciting. 2,000, you're like, oh, that's nearly half odds. 3,000, you're like, right, it's gotta be sometime soon. And that is officially 700 encounters today. We'll stop at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for gyms. I see Crescent. So, are they like almost like coursework? If you've ever heard of that, it's like an additional thing that you have to do on top of your exam. Oh, we're close now. Very close. So 4, 5, 6 will be Litwick. And here's the last one, guys. Unfortunately not. Oh well. Let's have a look at our hours. Oh my god, we are 8 minutes away from 200 hours of game time. Oh my god. That's crazy, isn't it? It's just nuts. But listen, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's set another 700 tonight. Let's just very quickly before I leave. Let's just do the math. The where we're up to. So we're now up to, after 23,456 encounters at 1 in 4,096 odds, we're up to a 99.67 chance of getting the shiny, or a 0.33% chance of not getting the shiny. 0.33. 0.33. Lol. tomorrow I'll do some offline streaming, and like I said, if I find it, I'll give you all the the clip. But yeah, other than that, thank you all so much for watching, as always. Yeah, it's so nice when people say thanks for stream, but thank you for showing up. Thanks for coming, for coming, keeping me company, and for all of the fun conversations, as always. And yeah, I'll see you all on Sunday for the Teal Mask DLC. We'll be doing the Ogre ousting, which will be a lot of fun. Shout out to Fasten for the donation at the start of today's stream. What a legend. Thank you so much again, Fasten. Thank you to the mods, Human and Demi, for another fantastic job. And yeah, have a great week, everybody. I will see you on Sunday. Au revoir.